your shields and surrender your ships. We will add your biological and technological distinctiveness to our own. Your culture will adapt to service us. Resistance is futile.
It won't accomplish anything.
I am getting wood now.
You've got mail.
Our cards do not permit access to this floor.
Oh, you bloody ripper! Oh, you bloody ripper! Oh, you bloody ripper!
Oh boy, we're having fun now!
Oh, you bloody ripper!
How's it hanging, old cock? I'd say you're looking well for the circumstances.
Hello, 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 hello. It is May 7th, 2026. It is a Friday morning for some of you. but it's still a Thursday evening for me. And today, it's part 2 of our stream on Starcom, Unknown Space. A very good game. I think it's going to be very good. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the one stream I played of it. I really liked it. I hope it lasts. But yeah, we're going to be continuing that. We also got milestones. We have 20 minutes of eBay. So we're going to be looking at some eBay listings today. And my choice. I get to pick. So look forward to that as well. But thank you so much for being here. I hope you'll enjoy the rest of the stream. If you are also on the YouTube side of things, welcome and thank you so much for watching on the VOD channel. If you enjoyed this stream, please feel free to leave a like if you did, and it really helps. And if you want to see more content, including future live streams, which I hope to do soon, please feel free to subscribe to the channel as well. Other than that, let's begin. And as always, we begin with the alley cat. Hello, hello, hello. I just came from outside, so I'm running a little late. So let's get started. It's good to see you. Pi, thank you for the ooh-woo, the silent ooh-woo. Thank you, thank you. Rage, hello. Someone else is there, right? Brother Moody, hello, hello, hello. There we go. No joystick, alley cat difficulty, 9 lives in a dream. 3, 2, 1, go. And yoink, jump, up, bam, boom, bing, nope. Yo, some guy, hello, oh. There we go. Ah, yeah. Oh, that's not good. No, no. Oh. Birdcage again. Hwah! Oh, I missed. Hwah! Dang it. Damn it. Damn it. Get out of the way. Stupid. Bam! Bam. Bam.
Oh boy, we're having fun now!
We are having fun. We are. Hello, Saturn. Hello, some guy. Hello, Brother Moody. Hello, Drawfriend. Hello, Pi. Hello, Rage. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to another Thursday evening stream as we get set to play some Starcom. It's good to see you all. Did you forget to feed the dog? No, she ate. The thing is that everyone's eating now, so she's going bananas. So she's barking. Yeah, she's barking because that's the way she goes. That's the way it goes, I guess. Let me just reload this. All right. Yeah, she's barking, so you're going to hear her because everyone's eating. But yeah, good to see you all. How y'all doing? I hope you all enjoyed the first part of Starcom. I really liked it. I mean, it's not too dissimilar from the first game. I mean, there are definitely some changes. For one thing, in the first game, your ship was more hexagonal in terms of the modules. They were more like, you were more geometric. It was more obvious that you were a geometric object, I guess, in a way. In this one, though, they've added curves and stuff, so you can be a bit more streamlined. Also, this game has workshop support, so I took it upon myself to look and see what they had in the workshop, and I downloaded a couple. So who knows? Maybe we'll get a chance to see them. And I might say, Pi, you might get a kick out of one of them, or two of them. Who knows? But yeah, that's it's so far a good game. I'm really enjoying it. So we should probably get started with the stream. So let's do some eBay. Let's get started. Let's do some eBay. 20 minutes of eBay. Good old eBay. It's nice to see it back. All right. Let's get the counter up. Timer's there. There it is. Here we go. The new listings for eBay. Let's see. Let's get a timer. Starting now. And right off the bat. These are small boxes. So, but there is a market for this stuff. There is a market for the Sims expansions. Sims 2, they're still played out to this day. I mean, I don't know with the release of the remasters if the market for these copies are still as big, but yeah, still, it's nice to see. All right, what do we got here? Little Big Adventure 2, complete in box. I see. Okay. Mario Teaches Typing. Ultima Martian Dreams. I think that's free on GOG. Wingnuts, SimCity 3000. The Mac version of Warcraft 2. Maniac Mansion. This is the original, not the limited run release. This is the original release. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at this. Okay. Box seems decent. Someone's gonna have to tell me if that's the way it looks. I guess it is. Oh yeah, it's on the side as well. Yeah. Is that the copy protection behind that warranty card? I don't know. I'm not familiar with the game to know whether or not that might be copy protection there. I'm not sure. That late 80s border. It sure is something, right? I like it. I mean, credit to Limited Run. At least they kept the same look. The only difference is it says here Limited Run. And I think it's both Limited Run and Lucasfilm. But, I mean, this is different as well. It doesn't have this. It does have this, but something else. But fair, but most of this is all the same on the back and front. So it looks nice. But yeah, I like it. It's a good, I mean, the game itself, oh my god. $400. $400. Oh, it's the same seller. Oh, this must be their collection they're selling. $400 for Monkey Island. It is $400. $400. Army Men 2. Plane Crazy. Uncivil Aviation. All right. Dungeon Keeper. 2-in-1 pack. Blade Warrior. That's Zyklent, isn't it? Isn't this Zyklent? That looks like Zyklent. Okay. I'm not sure. They don't have any screenshots of the back. But that this cover looks like Zyklent, but I'm not 100% sure. Blade Warrior. Was that what it was also called? I guess it makes sense. I don't think Zyklent rolls off the tongue. Is this Compton's Encyclopedia? Yeah. Transformer Toka 2, Wizardry 8. So apparently Atari bought the original Wizardry IP. I'm not entirely sure. I didn't read a chance. So it was posted in the Discord, but I didn't get a good chance to read the article. The CD for Whiplash, Urban Chaos. Urban Chaos, eh? Oh, so it came in something else other than the triangle box, eh? All right. Or the triangle trap is. I don't know. Yeah. Ooh, Day of the Tentacle. Is this from the same seller, Zaphod? Nope, someone else. Let's take a look. Maniac Mansion, Day of the Tentacle. Yes, yes. I don't know if this game has copy protection or not. Wing Commander. What? Football. Football? What's football? Is this football? This isn't football. What is this? Spiel mit uns. I don't think this is football. Foosball. Why are they all scantily clad women? Private edition. What the? All right. All right. Excuse me? I just need to make a thing on my phone. No. Star Trek. Star Trek? Oh, Final Unity. Oh, this is the box with Final Unity in the UK. Good God. It's horrible. That's a terrible box. Oh, that's such a... Who thought this was a good box? Even if it's some kind of value box, this is a terrible box. I don't like this box at all. If you've seen the Final Unity retail box in North America, you know why. Picard shocked by that box? Indeed. German word for football is fussball. Yeah, but why does it have scantily clad women and no actual gameplay? Faust. Faust? 7 Games of the Soul. Oh, Die 7 Spiel der Seele. What the hell is that face? What is this? Is this a horror game? What is this? Mephisto? Might be a... Oh, it's a cryo game. Oh, cryo, eh? What else does it need on the box? I mean, okay, you can have the pretty ladies and all that, but at least have some gameplay. Something. Starship Creator Warp 2. Don't dream it, build it. Warp 2. What do you mean you can build your own starship? You can build anything? You just smish and smash? Smish and smash? You can mash anything together? Is that how it works? Comes with a poster? Invictus. Catan. Did I start the timer? Yeah. Highland Warriors. A lot of these listings are from Germany. What's going on? Oh, I mean, I guess it's the one seller, but holy moly. This is all from Germany. Jeez. It's like a fire sale going on in Germany. What game is this? Guga? Guga? Guga, das Geheimnis von Janatris. I've never even seen this game. Was this German only? Wow, this photo looks like it's from 2007. What the heck? Mu 3 with bikini babes on the box that make it worth buying. I haven't seen Mu 3 yet. I gotta play it. Then I could get the joke. Oh, I picked this up. In a bundle. From Fanatical. A Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition. It doesn't have any expansions though, so that's good. That's great. Nox. This is all from the same seller, man. The same seller. Oh, Runaway. I heard that's a good game. There. Sign of the Sun, I do want to play. Vanguard. Am I like in the... Can I get like... You know what? Let's swap it. Best match. Best match. $100. This is a big box? I guess it is, yeah. The only Neverwinter Nights copy I have is a small box, so I didn't know it had a big box release. Okay. Factory sealed Deus Ex, $300. From Australia, big box and Duke Nukem, almost over $400 after shipping. This is what I'm talking about. For $60 or best offer, you can get the collector's edition Series 1 of Star Trek: A Fallen Unity, and I mean, that's a far better looking box. What is this? Starship Enterprise LCD pin. An exclusive limited edition collector pin. LCD pin. I mean, $60 actually ain't bad. Baldur's Gate, $100. Revenant, which we've played on stream. Unreal Anthology for $12. Hey, you know, Unreal Tournament, Unreal 2, Unreal Tournament 2004. Woodruff and Schnibble for $204. Jesus, is this sealed? Yeah, it's sealed according to the listing. Yeah, you can see the little circle there. Yeah, Cocktail Vision. They make some weird games. $300 for this lot. Let's take a look. Ooh, right off the bat. Whoa, Ecstatica, XCOM Collector's Edition, Gauntlet, NHL 95, Mountain Dew Extreme Blade Boards, man, Age of Empires expansion, Draken, SimCity 2000 CD collection. Ooh, NHL Fever, Enemy Nations, Sid Meier's. It's the Classics edition, but still, and Creative Writer. You know, $300. I mean, it's $300 is expensive, but Ecstatica, Gauntlet, and XCOM Collection Editions, those are the standouts for me. NHL 95, standout as well. That's a great game. Bit buggy on PC though. I would love to get this SimCity 2000 CD because I have it on. I have the collection, the EA Classics release, but I would like to get the original release. Oh, he's got more games in the back. You can see Warcraft. Oh, he's got more games. You can see Sierra games there. I can see that's like those are a couple of Sierra games. That's Warcraft. That might be Warcraft 2 there. BattleNet maybe. GTA 2. That might be Fallout Tactics. I can't tell what that is. That looks like Descent. See his listings. He's looking at listings of Ecstatica to see how much they're. Okay, we're getting a bit like weird now. Okay, let's just move on. Soldier of Fortune for $83 Canadian, eh? Small box. Sanitarium. Oh my god. $175. Hey, there's a coupon. What's the coupon? Tech 10. There's a coupon you can add for games? What? Whoop. Accidentally closed the Horde. Starring Kirk Cameron. So it's a damaged box, though. Oh, some of the teeth are bent, too. I mean, it's kind of like better copy than you would think, given how unique that box is. Someone has this in their cart. They're either going to buy it soon or they're waiting to see if the seller pops like a best offer. Warriors of Legend from Virgin. I have never heard of this game. Historical fantasy role-playing game created by Synergistic Software. I've heard of Synergistic. Warriors of Legend. Yo, Guts. Huh. It's the same box type that Westwood used to do for like Dune 2 and stuff. So I guess Virgin published this, right? Yeah. I've never heard of this game. Warriors of Legend. I don't know if it's any good or not. Someone here would have to tell me that. Red Storm Rising. What is this person smoking? $1,200 US. Because it's sealed? Look at the seal's about to break. And it's damaged. And it's crushed slightly. What are you... 21 viewed today. They probably were like, what the... Yo, Renish. And still demand shipping. I mean, I don't know if that's... It's from Vegas. I don't know what... I don't know if... someone who does stuff on eBay is going to have to say it, but it feels like eBay is the one that's dictating the shipping terms, right? Maybe it's because of the price. Due to the high price, they're asking for this much. From Vegas, they have debts to pay off. Terminator 2 Judgment Day Chess Wars. Terminator is back in a deadly game of chess. Come on, Capstone. Come on. Really? What are they supposed to be? Soldiers who are on the machine side? What is that? I don't even know what that is. Yo, Bob. Insurance costs probably, I guess. Choose from an array of post-Holocaust backgrounds. Oh, that's a statement. Yo, Spetsnaz, hello. Temple of Elemental Evil. Ooh, this is another lot-like sale. Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machine, right? Age of Empires expansion. Touche. The Adventures of the Fifth Musketeer. What game is that? I've never heard of this game. Touche. Is that a DOS game? Hey, speaking of Master Ryan, $36, a very reasonable $36 for a box copy of one of the greatest games of all time. The manual's in rough shape, but can't go wrong with that price. $50 for D? That's not... I mean, I heard it's not complete, but, you know. King's Quest Collection for $60. Hey, Wheel of Time, Robert Jordan, $25. What is these uncharacteristically reasonable... Not reasonable, but not insane prices? And I heard Wheel of Time is a good game. It's a Legend game, too. Delta Force, Kiss Psycho Circus, Legend of Crayandia 1, Everwinter Nights, $300 for Brood War, various PC. Okay, let's take a look. How much time we got left? It's just under 2 minutes. Sims, Empire at War, Battlefield 3, which is completely useless. Diablo 2 CD key, Brood War, StarCraft, Doom 3, NASCAR Racing 2, Baldur's Gate 2, Call of Duty War Chest, Project Earth, Harbinger, Guild Wars, Alexander Generals, Bulletstorm, Sims 2, Holiday Edition. Some of these discs might be... Oh, sorry. Some of these discs might be, well, unusable. I mean, that's a pre-order bonus. These two are pre-order bonuses. They're like, no. They're not even games. You've played it. It's a decent FPS with puzzles. And it's playable even if you've never read the books. Oh. I've only read 2 or 3 of the books. Oh, well, listen to them. I use the audiobook. All right, 40 seconds. Oh, this is French. French. Day of Defeat. You know what? I know it's like basically you're buying the box because the key is used. But how often do you see Valve publish like multiplayer games? It's not a bad I mean, drop it down by 10, I might be interested, and drop the shipping down by 10. 2 or 3, then you're familiar with the best. Whoa! Bam. Time's up. You have it without the price sticker? Which price sticker? There's 2 of them. Oh, I guess you see them both. That's cool. All right, let's finish off the page. Stone Keep. ZPC. EverQuest. Stickers, okay. Ultima 7. The Black Gate. Is it just me or is $90 a reasonable ask for an Ultima box game? With medallion. Is this box completely destroyed or something? There's a video. Oh, that's not a video, that's a sticker. I thought it was a play button. God damn it. It's like, what? They have videos on here? Actually, the box doesn't look half bad. For how much? Under $100? How terrible the retro PC games market is that Doc says $90 is a reasonable price for a 30-year-old game. It's not about the age, it's about the game. It's a box copy that I assume is complete for a series that, I mean, 120. I mean, just getting a bargain version of it is like $100. There's another one for $100. It depends entirely what this has. If this is a complete box with, I mean, like shipping kills it. Like it's a US seller, so being from Canada, the shipping kills it. But if you're in America, you might get a good deal out of it. All right, Syndicate, $200. I have this. I did not pay this much for this game. Holy moly! Oh my god. Why am I yawning so much? Here I am with a giant ass cup of coffee. It's doing nothing. Lands of Lore. Was that supposed to make it reasonable? Well, considering what everything is, where it's a highly sought after series that very normally costs about $200 for a good copy. Let's say it doesn't have scratches and is complete. For a copy that's, I guess, I don't know if it's complete, but it's a little tattered, but it's under $100 US. Yeah. If you're buying it to play, just to play, from a collector's point, maybe from a player's point of view, yeah, exactly. If it's If you're just buying it because you want to play, then no, it's a terrible deal. Just go to GOG and buy it when it's on sale. Or find other ways to play it. But yeah, if you're a collector that wants to look for a bargain and doesn't care about how dinged up it is, yeah, sure. The only problem is with Ultima is that whole issue of counterfeiting that happened was revolving around the Ultima games. So for me personally, I would be hesitant to pick up anything Ultima related because I don't know how widespread that was. But if one guy could do it, who knows if someone else might say that, hey, look at that, I could probably do that. Dragoon Zero with the 50 steaks. The 50 delicious steaks. Delicious steaks. Okay. I'm supposed to go into... Yeah, I'll do it after. I'll do it after the ad break. Daedalus encounter. Thank you again for the 50 delicious steaks, Dragoon. Enjoy your channel points. Look at this guy. I don't even know who that is. $42. See, this seems reasonable. It comes with a strat guy too. What's that? Oh, is that the... Is that the way the box is supposed to look? It's kind of torn. Huh. D, Dreams to Reality. Baldur's Gate, Total Annihilation, Dungeon Keeper Gold, Homeworld Game of the Year Edition, Jungle Strike, Total Codex from Myth, Submarine Titans. Oh my god. Now this interests me because for some reason I would like to get the close combat games. I would like to get I have close combat 1 and 2 and 3. Although my 3 is a little messed, but you know, but I would like to get 4 and 5. You can tell as the series went on, they started cheaping out on this because like the first 3 games were Microsoft and then SSI started publishing them and they cheaped out. Like, this is okay. But then it's like, let's just throw some images together because you can see this is Microsoft like hand painted. Look at that. It's so good. Civil War, and here's the last Microsoft release. Look at this. So good. But then SSI gets it, and it's like, let's throw some stock images around this one dude that might be a painting. I'm not sure. But then this one is just like, just whatever. Just put something together. Just look for the nearest font. It's like go on Google, find the free font pack. Look at this shit. Ugh, so bad. All right, and finally, Tomb Raider, the trilogy. That's our final game. 3 games. There you go. 52 pounds. Just $100. Holy crap. There you go. That is our look at today's session of eBay. Hope you all enjoyed it. Bam. All right, we have 22 minutes until ads, so we're gonna go straight to the game. We're gonna play this. We're gonna play the game, then do the break, and then we'll come back and do our 2,000-bit milestone, which is my choice. So let's play some Starcom. We're over here. Okay, why are you telling me about the DualSense, man? Please let me know if the audio is too quiet or too loud. Was that there in the first stream? That object? Okay. Well, let's see. Let's go to map. Welcome back to the world of Starcom, and I believe this is our next objective, to go here. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Go here. Let's go to... Let's dock. So we found the Althea. So the commander's like, excellent work finding the Althea. You've proven quite capable, but it's a relief to know we'll have a second ship nearby while you continue your exploration of space. Now that your command crew have a bit of experience in the field, I'm assigning them a small team of support personnel to the Aged Meat Cake. Oh yeah, the name. They won't participate in survey missions, but it will speed up ship repairs. Cool. Dr. Rama, I see you've taken a break from blowing stuff up to make an actual interesting discovery. The polyhedral artifact you activated seems to discharge energy on a scale of a large solar flare every 14.3 seconds, yet with minimal ionization radiation. The new elementary particles it unveiled are quite intriguing. Thanks. Does this mean you're going to be less condescending? I'll be less condescending today. If you want me to be friendly tomorrow, make another discovery that changes our understanding of physics. So what exactly is it? It's obviously way beyond our technology. With the brief amount of time I've had with the data, I've come up with two hypotheses. One, it's some kind of beacon. The exotic particles it produces would be unmistakable at any distance. Another possibility is that while this object generates a very large amount of energy, perhaps that energy is only part of the equation. Perhaps it requires some additional input, either information, material, or even more energy to start whatever process it is designed for. But frankly, this is just speculation. The who and why of the artifact are of secondary importance. Those particles illuminating our reality is what interests me. And finally, Milton. I must say, this little project you found is full of surprises. It is not simply a puzzle. The complex rules governing the movement of the shapes are a way of encoding information. It is done in a quite clever way. Solving a particular shape requires providing proof of knowledge in a geometric form. What sort of knowledge? Well, that's where it gets really interesting. The initial configuration of the puzzle, which is really more of a codex, reminded me of the equations Rama uncovered to control the gateways. So I tried solving the puzzle for the gateways we know about, and it popped out a new equation. I've sent the coordinates to your first officer. I'll continue to investigate the codex. In the meantime, be sure to thank Dr. Rama for directing this toy my way. You're trying to rub this in her face, aren't you? I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about. Do I tell her? Nope, nothing. Alright, let's just exit because my ship was crashing into the... Alright, so we actually completed a couple of missions, I think. So we also got... No, we didn't. Okay, well, either way, let's actually spend this time to put some points into our characters. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I'm gonna actually put a point in each, like 1, 2. Whoop. Oh, I have to confirm. Then here. I guess we will run each character has their own specific strength. And you can see now they got promoted when they got the point stat, I think. Yeah, ensign 3rd class. And now we know when our next XP boost will come. 16 out of 25. Alright, so let's go to cargo. We got the iridescent globe. We got 655 research points. Let's analyze it. The object has the ability to change the color properties of certain hardened materials. Got 25 research points. And the operations room lit up again. Lieutenant Milton. I've taken a look at that iridescent artifact you found. I've actually seen something like that at the Gemini shipyards back home. It was used for custom coloring of luxury vessels. Can we make use of it? Why would it be on a hidden outpost? Camouflage ships? Doesn't seem particularly useful as camouflage in space, since it changes color and does nothing for the heat signature. It's possible someone was working on a cloaking device and this is as far as their research took them. Or maybe they're just fashion forward. Can we make use of it? I sent the details over to the lab. If you research chromoplating, you'll be able to customize your ship's color scheme. Is there anything else? We've managed to acquire part of a new weapon design. Any suggestions for obtaining the rest? Assuming Ask Nicely isn't on the table, some parts can be obtained from ship debris. There's a bit of luck involved. The chances of sensitive components surviving a catastrophic hull collapse isn't high. If you can remove the module before that happens, your odds improve significantly. Any tips on speeding up deep space travel? I assume you remember the basics of the Trillion drag metric? It's been a while, remind me. Yes, but my first officer might need a refresher. This has been a while. At post-relativistic speeds, the metric tends to bring ships out of warp. It's conceptually similar to friction in Newtonian systems, although the underlying physics is completely different. The object is more pronounced near stars, planets, and other objects that create entropic distortions in the warp manifold. Consequently, our ship drives are more efficient in deep space, a phenomenon referred to as the void effect. So the farther you are from the systems, the actual planets, the faster you'll travel. We can boost this effect with void control surfaces, sometimes called wings due to their shape. Of course, having a good drive to mass ratio helps the most with speed. Having a wide ship design increases void's distortions, but this effect is fairly small. Let's go over ship design. That's a pretty big topic. What in particular? Nothing. That's it. I'll figure it out. All right, let's go to research. We have 680 points now. We can research chromoplating to start coloring our stuff. But we can also do this. Allows the construction of crew quarter modules, increasing the maximum number of support crew. Yes, I remember this from the first game. You added these modules and increases your crew capacity. And we also have to keep in mind, like there's like in the first game, there's a finite number of crewmen, I believe. So, but it does help with repairs the more you have. So we can research that. That's one. We should get that. We should also consider getting level 2 engines as research and increasing our engine's max thrust. Yeah. Alright, down to 455. Deflectors. Increases the resistance of deflectors and allows construction of larger deflector modules. Thermal analysis. I assume, yeah, we'll start getting that because it leads to modules. Increases the rate at which modules dissipate heat to neighbors and or radiate into space. Okay, we might need that as well. Decreases the performance penalty for damaged modules. So yes, modules can get damaged. 420, smoke them if you got them. Let's see, increases the max. I am getting wood now. Are you? Are you? Well, smoke it if you got it. Alright. Explorer hull. Allows the construction of Explorer class ships with a base max hull size of 40. Oof. Oof. You know what? We're going to go for that. Okay, what else? Let's go to the weapon side of things. Increases the range of our plasma weapons. Yep. The speed of our plasma projectiles. Levitating gimbals. Oh, I already got that. Increase the accuracy of our plasma weapons. Ooh. All right. Bam. Okay, we have 65 points. Let's see what else we can get here. Fixed guns. Oh, I didn't get that, eh? You know, let's get some research. Let's get some scanning tech. Let's start scanning farther out so then maybe we can find farther star systems. Yes, please. Ooh, and guess what? 25. We have just enough to get this. Bam. And we're out. out. We're done. We're done, son. Alrighty, time to look at our ship. Now that we've researched Explorer hulls, you can create larger ships if you have enough resources. Choose new ship from the lower right and select Explorer. So I think this was the case in the first game, but all the resources you get, you don't lose anything by, like, there's no like penalty to like putting something on and take it away. You'll get the exact amount, the same amount back, I think. So I remember really liking that in the first game because it allowed you to like remove everything and redesign it from the start without worrying about any issues. So I'm going to save this design and save it as before we destroy it. No. We're doing this as the chief. No, age meet. V1. Set as resource goal. No. So new ship. Select the bridge base to start your new ship. The bridge determines your vessel's maximum size. Oh, so this wasn't like this before. In the first game, you only had that one little piece that you then expanded from. This one allows you now to have different types of bridges. Oh, so no longer do we have this. Oh. Insufficient. 42 titanium, 3 ethering. Ethering. I don't think I've ever seen any ethering. Cruiser, saucer, and dreadnought bridge. Ooh. Okay. Original beef. Aged meat V1. There it is. Simulate heat profile. Simulating real-time maximum heat production with all systems at maximum output. Colorblind mode. Red/brightness indicates thermal levels. Okay. It's like it needs time to build up the heat. That's actually kind of cool. And that's actually really neat. It's like gradually getting pinker. So these two guns get real hot. All right. Maybe. Oh, what the? You can see the heat generating here is a lot too. Because there's no separation. All right. Let's see. Titanium 30 allows to carry over 25 additional support crew for faster repairs. Damn it. Whatever. So if I put the crew quarters in, they'll give me an opportunity to Like with the survey lantern in the back. What is this? Lateral thruster. Oh. Right. I could put thrusters there. Hmm. Exceeds max size for 30 for current. What does that say for current bridge? So I've hit my cap. Where do I see the cap on this? Oh, there it is. Ship size is 35, 29.5 out of 30. So, huh. It might be just too big for now. So it becomes 23, right? I didn't hear the ad start. Guess I wasn't paying attention. Okay. And then connectors? No. Deflector. Yeah, I'd put that there because to absorb the damage. Okay. Okay. Got something cooking here. $29.5. There you go. Yes, it has less propulsion, but you know what? It's a bit slicker. I think it's a bit of a slicker ship. Yeah. Oh my god. How will it fly? We'll find out when we leave. Hey, why does it say, "Oh, it's in simulation mode"? No, I don't have enough. Oh no! I left it on planning mode. So it's just dumping all this okay. Okay, so it's in planning mode. So I can't actually build any of this. Oh, so I'm in deficit. Oh, I'm in huge deficit. Okay, so I'm going to save this aside. This is going to be the meat 2 set as a resource goal. So that's very cool that you can do that. So we can say that it's a resource goal, and then we turn it off, and it's like, boom! All right. So, okay. We're back to normal. So we're going to start saving up for that. So yeah, there's aged meat V2. That's our resource goal. So whenever we grab the resources or do trading, we can do that. All right, ads are starting soon. And then once the ad break is over, we're actually going to play. You know what? We'll do that in the next ad break because we haven't started flying yet. So I'm gonna put a pause on that. We'll do it in the next ad break. We'll do the 2,000 bit milestone, which I guess will be Incredible Machine. I could do that. Or no, Incredible Machine. Yeah. Hey, Hello Kitty. Hello. Hello. Okay, ads are starting. Ads have started. This gives me time to think about. Yeah, I was like thinking to myself, wow, I didn't realize I had so many resources on hand. I'm like, I'm grabbing so many resources. This is really cool. It's so awesome. Ah, dang it, I was in planning mode. For every Pizza Nova, you get real Italian pizza. Get a pretty chow. Pick up the phone and call us. Pick up the phone and call us now. Pick up the phone and get a chow. Pizza Nova. Pizza Nova. Get a meal, grazie. So pick up the phone and call us. Pick up the phone and call us now. Pick up the phone and get a chow. Pizza zeros. Pizza Nova. Real Italian pizza. Hey Cabron, hello. Man. So close. I'm gonna load up the design again. Oh, it won't let me. It won't let me. Oh, what can I do in the meantime? What can I add?
Arby's,
We have the meat. Increases our detection by 20%. Minor boost to viewport range. Limit 1. Oh, I didn't see that. Okay. All right. We'll probably plop that there. We got just over 45 seconds until ad break is over. I wouldn't mind getting rid of a couple of things because I do want to add the crew quarters to help with repairs because I do think repairs would be a good idea. Now, who will make and sell an Arby's pizza? Well, roast beef on a pizza. I don't know how good that is. Someone must have tested that and was like, nah, it's not good. All right, ads are over. Welcome back. We're going to keep playing this, and then the next ad break, we're going to do our 2,000 bit milestone. Alrighty, so let's see. So apparently the wing can make things go faster for you. But I can only afford one because I don't have enough resources for that. Beef and cheddar. I've seen hamburger pizza, so yeah, it's a thing. Pretty good too. Very fatty. Very fattish. Okay, we'll put that away. Put that away.
Hey there.
Hello. Crazy Nut. Hello, Crazy Nut. It's good to see you. How you doing? Oh, man. What if we went totally different in our design? What if we went totally bananas in our design here? Make it more of like a USS Defiant. Crazy Nut. Sandwiches. Thank you so much, by the way, for the 62-month resub, Crazy Nut. 62 months. Thank you.
Fresh meat in this
Roast beef sandwich. That's one. Hey. There you go.
The Lord of Terror will feast upon your fear, just like this delicious roast beef and cheddar sandwich.
And finally, 50%, baby. Doo-doo. Okay. So I'm going to do a total redesign. Okay, let's pull. This is you cannot change the bridge. Right? All right, so I want to put the crew quarters in. All right. Let's plop a scanner here. So we have a scanner to increase. Does it matter? We'll put the scanner, and we'll have a. Okay, these are our cores. Make a Borg cube. A Borg cube, you say. The connector, useful for separating ship modules. Some reinforcement needed. Some reinforcement effect. Nearly equivalent to empty space for thermal dissipation purposes. I see. This does not generate heat, right? Double check. I don't think this generates any heat. Bulkheads reinforce adjacent modules. They also have a relatively high hull strength, increasing the amount of damage your ship can take. Wow, you only get 1 HP more on the from a light to a major. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm so sorry about that. My bad. I mean, there are elements that I haven't even I haven't gotten yet. I haven't gotten any neutronium at all. So that Mark II is not going to come out for a while. Insufficient resources. So pop that there, I guess. Yo, thank you. Aluminum and gold. So, okay. Four, 3, 9. Oh, you might only need one if we have enough gold. I don't have enough gold to make a Mark II engine. The thrust on it alone. Wow. All right. Well, I can get away with that. Reactors provide additional energy production and storage beyond our ship's baseline power system. All right, bulkheads. Iridium. How much iridium do I have? 5 iridium. Interesting. I have 1 more iridium. So yttrium. Oh. Doesn't fit there, eh? Do. I can only get 1 bulkhead, eh? This is looking more like a carrier. But it does have the survey lander, a mini battery, microreactor, a scanner, which is, we didn't have any of this before. Well, we didn't have the scanner, the microreactor. We had the mini battery, but not these two. So those are definitely upgrades. It's got 3 engines, 5 guns. Deflectors, iridium. How much do I have? 5. So I could have 2 half deflectors. Deflectors significantly reduce directional damage coming from their outer side. Okay, let's plump it there then. Okay, and how much is this? 1 iridium? I have enough for 1 corner to get plastered. It seems that I have enough to plop on there. Basic connector. Titanium. All right, well, let's see how this goes. It looks a little uneven, but, you know, it's functional. Which is the important thing. Okay. We'll try this out. There we go. A surveyor has to be installed? I haven't. Oh, I didn't put a surveyor. Oh, I'm sorry. Whoops. My bad. We'll actually Put it on the side there. It's going to look a little weird, but, you know. Yay, more personnel to manage. You don't need to concern yourself with the support personnel, but they'll help with ship's operations and speed up repairs. There we go, we're done! We can finally explore. How about that? As we upgrade our bridge, Selenia will be able to assign us more personnel. Yep, our energy reserves are way better now. Look at that sustained fire. Oh, yeah. Okay, so where do we want to go? We clearly want to go here. So let's see what happens. Let's control this. See, it's already auto-targeting. It knows exactly where we need to go. Oh, yeah. Yo, Cosmic, I see you too went all in on turrets. Well, it's more like I don't have any other choice. I don't have that many resources. I gotta play with what I got. But I have a goal. I have a goal. What I want to get. We actually designed a ship which didn't look half bad until I realized, oh, I don't have enough resources for any of this. Alright, so this is where we need to go. So we can close this, delete that. It looks like it's in some sort of nebula. I think because we upgraded our scanners, we might actually get a better look. Oh. Yeah, that's the object. The codex shape has given us coordinates of the nearby wormhole. We'll have to check that out. But we are seeing more of our area now. Okay. Was this here? Oh, we got something else here. Oh, right, the traders. Okay. Oh, look at our speed, 87. Oh boy, look at that. The void effect is almost just over 96%. Now we're starting to slow down because we're coming closer and closer. Let's go into our ship and take a look. I wish you could zoom in a bit more. I really wish you could zoom in a little bit more. I would like to see more details on the ship. Because, you know, it looks cool. So I wonder now if we have support crew, if you'll see these numbers start to dwindle as opposed to your main crew. Oh, we got pings. What the what? Let's go to this planet first. We'll go in order. We got a ship incoming. Whoa, missiles. %95 on the hull. A martyr. I guess we have fought them before. Yeah, it's those religious nuts. Missile guidance. Whoa. Whoa! Target destroyed. Going for the second target. Hull at 83%. Oh, dang. we took a collision there. Hull at 75%. Begin repairs. Son of a bitch, you're running into me! Luckily, no one got injured on that. Oof, pretty. All right, there they go. Ooh, that was close. All right, let's go to the map. I might want to actually revert my design back to the previous ship to see how that ship would handle that fight. All right, we got something. The wrecked hulls of numerous ships lie scattered over a wide area. The majority appear to be of the Red Raider faction, who seem to have gotten the worst of it. Although there are a few fragments from the other ships, perhaps those of the Devout? 13 titanium. Titanium is good. Alright. Oh, right. Delete. There it is. Okay. Oh, we got incoming. It's a martyr. Battle stations. Oh, you can't shoot down the missiles. You can shoot the missiles down. Oh, that's amazing. I would love to zoom in on my ship, but I need to know the distance. Oh no! Hull down to 33%! Navigation sensors offline! Begin repairs! Battle stations! Sensors back online. Dude, that guy rammed into me. What an a-hole. It's a good thing I got support crew. I think that was your engine. Yo, land-based angler, thank you so much for the 70 delicious steaks. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy your channel points, but look at what we got here. Missile guidance. Undamaged missile guidance system. A pair of autonomous faster-than-light missiles. 40 research points. New mission added to log. Oh, missions. Oh, we have to find 2 more parts. 2 more parts and we can probably build our own missile system. No anomalies. There's a flinger there. There's a question mark there. What the? What's up with the question mark? Whoa. Gas giant. No anomalies. Anything spotted? No. Battle stations are ready. Whoa. Whoa. Well, we've arrived at our destination. Faithful. Uh-oh. Hull's at already 95% from 2 shots. That's bad. Target destroyed, but I don't know. I don't know if we should stay here that long. What the hell is that? Holy garbage! The legendary steed of Whiskamung. It just came in and killed everything. Devout Whirlpool Databank. It didn't kill me, yeah. Whirlpool is apparently what the Devout call wormholes. They were using something called Whispers to try to locate a specific one. 60 research points. Legendary steed, indeed. It is going around killing everything on sensors. There are 2 flingers here. Should we follow it? Maybe we can talk to it and make friends with it, and maybe it'll love us and we'll love it. Will it steed? Hello? Oh my god, there's so much shit here. Grab everything. Missile engine. Okay. Alright. Another part. I'm trying to pick up all the loot. I'm trying, but it's not like I can see it that it's like I'm basically going around to wherever it's going and seeing if there's anything there. It's not showing up on the map. If it's killing everything we need on our side. Oh dear god. Is it turning around to fight them? Adherent, faithful, acolyte. I don't know what an adherent is. The question is this guy... He's coming towards them. It's like watching that episode of Voyager when the Borg made species 8379. I forgot their name. Oh, he's picking up the resources. Wait, friend, let me take the resources. A472. Yes, an A472. The legendary steed of Whiskamung. I guess there are just things you can't talk to. Devout Illumination Databank. Amber Jewel has awoken, illuminating the old text and revealing the chariot's design to us. Prepare the missionaries. There's also a lot of obtuse mathematical formula. 75 research points. Adherent is a follower. I guess you could say we become adherents to Whiskamung. Tuvix is the captain? Oh, some of those... So the resources don't stay on the map forever. They do disappear. Double core. This planet has a second smaller core of nickel ion closer to its primary core. I guess that it emerged with a small moon during formation, but the potential energy difference was not enough to break up either. Double core. Huh. 15 research points. Can we talk? Hello? I think we have to get close enough to hail it. Oh, can we hail? Oh, please don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me. It is I, Whiskamong! No doubt you thought me merely a legend, but trust that I am real? I have no idea who that is. Surely you cannot be the Whiskamong. Indeed, I confess that I am envious of you, having the pleasure of meeting one of you who thought of myth. Continue. Who has the pleasure of making my acquaintance? You wouldn't have heard of us. I am Commander Beef, commander of the aged meat cake. Such modesty recommends you. Someday songs will be sung of Commander Beef, who met Whiskamong, hero of 1,000 years, champion of 1,000 worlds. Can we trade? So, you can see here, this is the need counter is now popped up. So the need counter isn't interesting because this is for our ship design. So this is the game. You can track that back in the lab and be like, hey, I want to track this. So anytime you come up for resource like trades, it'll tell you like you still need 15. We can only have 9. We only have 9 and we need 15. We have enough aluminum but no copper. So let's see how much would this cost us to get to the prerequisites. Can you click on this and get the... Oh, you can. What are we looking at? Minus 129 yttrium. So what can you offer? And not much. Yeah, there's... Yeah, there ain't much. To get 79 yttrium, which is what she wants. Yttrium. Oh yeah, it's over here. Yeah. Interesting. Oh. This is when we ask for trade. Of course! Whiskamong is a hero of many battles. He often has prizes to sell, the weapons of those foolish to do evil within his sight. If not now, then return soon to complete your collection. The prices are steep, for these components are collectibles. They were once owned by Whiskamong. In communications. What a peculiar individual. Do not let him hear that. I'm going to go here. Whiskamong. We'll save that here because if he's flying around here, we have to keep track of that. All right. Well, I think we've still got planets to explore, so let's go scan these planets. No anomalies. Oh, we got another planet. I didn't see that. Get out of here. Who wants to know what you're playing? Actually, I thought I disabled that. We got something. Debris from a flinger gateway is embedded in the desert dust. It has been stripped of technical components, but it was a rush job and some resources were missed. Ensign Galeese, engineering insight. There are marks on the structure from the mounted thrusters. Someone forced this thing to crash on its planet, possibly to break it up from scavenging. 13 titanium, 2 platinum. Crew getting an experience point. There is a wormhole gateway here, which is nice. Oh, something. This pyramid once was sealed with a heavy block, several meters thick, but someone in the past century But sometime in the past century, someone cut through it. There are signs of relatively sophisticated technology as well as tools for fine stone and metalwork. After studying the equipment and surveying writings, Ensign Trident concludes that this structure was occupied by a group toward the end of the Fallen Empire, dedicated to the preservation of knowledge about remnant artifacts. Their goal apparently was creating low-tech static information storage systems, such as physical objects that could encode information, possibly to allow reconstruction of information in the event of a technological collapse. Alright. Got an XP for that. Alright, let's take a look at the map. We could take the wormhole back, but let's start going to Flingers. This is probably in this devout area's, like, wheelhouse, so we don't want to, like... This is probably their territory. So I have to be a little careful. I don't know if the... So the Flinger is, I think, going this way, and the Flinger is going this way, which means we should travel to this yellow star manually. So, my playthrough of Starcom Nexus, the first game, it is on YouTube. I was like a bit curious. I was like, oh, I wonder when I did the stream. So it was like in 2023 was when I did the stream of that. But I never made that playthrough public. It's 10 episodes. It's a long playthrough. It took like... It was back when I was doing one stream a week of a different game. So it was like a 3 or 4 month stream. So it shouldn't be 3 or 4 months because we're going to be playing it 3 days a week. Yeah, Monday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. So it should go a lot faster. It's just funny that I forgot to make it make it public. We got a Flinger here. So, it must be this Flinger then. Really? Okay. Well, we got asteroids, which means these are harvestable resources. Let's go to the planet. We got another planet that's scanned. And we got multiple asteroid belts, which means we can shoot these for resources. Let's go down and let's zoom out. And let us stop. Manual control, please. Nothing? Really? I wonder if there's a way to enhance our lasers so that we can, like, mine more efficiently. Silver. You know what? I'll edit that. There we go. Gold. Oh, so I guess it's not one specific mineral that's more concentrated than the others. Okay. Let's check out this planet. Nothing. Got another scanned planet, unscanned planet, 2 planets to scan through. Alright. Plus these asteroids to mine. Oh! We got another planet here. Or another star system. It's debris from another Flinger gateway. Ensign Cygnus Lee, Tactics Insight. These two Flingers form a series. Perhaps whoever just smashed them wanted to discourage movement, but only in one direction. 8 titanium, 3 platinum. One direction. So, where was the first one? It was here? And here? That might be why we would need to go there, because there's no Flinger here. Alright. Oops. What do we got? Another rocky R1. I don't really understand the naming here. R1, like, no anomalies. Okay. Let's take a look. So this Flinger goes from here to possibly here, but there was a Flinger. I don't know. I mean, if this Flinger was destroyed here, which would have gone here, it doesn't make sense because there's already one here. Unless this goes somewhere else. I don't know. What do you see on scanners? Anything? We got something. We got a Flinger. Okay, so maybe it wasn't. Here. Oh, there's 2 Flingers. What the? Huh. I'll take this Flinger down and see what's there. These planets are close together. Oh, Hello Kitty, by the way. I don't know if you're still there, but you should check out ! New SFX. There we go. Yeah, it's there. Whoa. The surface of this part of the planet is marked with irregular granite intrusions, sometimes mark ore deposits. These sometimes mark ore deposits.
It won't accomplish anything.
How dare you? A single substantial deposit of aluminum oxide is found in several dozen meters beneath the surface.
Perfect.
Plus 29. I want to reload that and try the... F. That's the OG. That's the OG rip. Oh, whoa, there's lights. This is an actual planet of people and things and what the... Survey team, really? 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 Alright. This might be a bad idea. Minor discovery directed development. The planet's development has a direction that points to outside intervention. I wouldn't be surprised if some external power is discouraging this planet from talking to strangers. 35 research points. Oh, no worries, no worries. It's not like there's a huge demand for sound effects, so. This planet is roughly on par with where Starcom space was perhaps a century ago. I also took the opportunity to add a new bit alert for the 1 bit. But it's like because it's using Twitch instead of what I used to use, it does say, so it's going to either be what we regularly have, which is from Manhunter for the 1 bit, or it's going to be from Etronome. There was a scene in Etronome that I liked, so I grabbed that while I had the time. We can demand sound effects. I mean, you can demand anything you want. I mean, but you can just ask. I mean, it would be nice if you had a sample that I could take instead of me having to record it myself, because it's work. I don't have time. It just so happened that the dig was still installed, because normally I just immediately uninstall games. But I didn't uninstall Etronome because I wanted that notification. Yo, Second Echo, hello. This planet is roughly on par with where Starcom space was perhaps a century ago. Judging from this area's scans of architecture and environment, the entire planet fell into a deep decay several centuries ago, sort of a modernized Dark Ages. It has since rebounded and is now rapidly industrializing. Normally this sort of world is eager for exoplanetary exchange, but the team's overtures are rebuffed. Have the team return to the ship. How about a nice water drop sound? Why would you want a water drop sound? Beef and cheddar for a Second Echo, eh? Right at Arby's. They're making an effort to flatter us by using our language, but it's just confusing the translator. They're asking if we're available for freelance work. Commander Biff, we have heard that the aged meat cake explores many sectors, even off on the main routes. We have a replacement delivery for a carrier that has gone missing, and the destination is off our route. Is your Lance unhired? How much is the delivery? Medical supplies, nothing restricted, all above the table, as you say. A colony has had an outbreak of gallium crystal parasites, nothing dangerous to carbon life. How much would you pay us? 50% of our commission, 10 units of gold. "20% xenoculture skill minus 25% difficulty equals minus 5% modifier." Should I try it? Oh, whatever. I think I may have misused the idiom. We share nourishment with you is quite close to we leave our droppings to you. Your negotiator is very rude. Perhaps we do not want your help in this. We'll give you 30% and overlook the insult. Oh, I won't do it. Very good. Transferring cargo to your hold now and transferring delivery coordinates. Find any CXTA agent after delivery for payment and communications. I was just making a joke about Twitch / YouTube flagging the video over the water drop sounds. Oh, right! How dare you! If I did get flagged for that, I would ban you. No. Guy has Dolby Vision. Actually, the people have a phobia of that, right? Tryptophobia? Is that what it's called? And to be fair, I've seen some images of things with clearly too many holes in them. And some of them kind of look disgusting. Like, and some people try to take that to the extreme by like creating like fake images of like people with wounds with multiple. It's like, don't show me that. I mean, even if I don't have a phobia of it, like that looks disgusting. I don't want to see that. But yeah, that is a thing. Man, Ensign. I guess that's why you gotta level up your crew. We're close. 3 more pips and we can... He's got a level 4... He's got a 4 in xenoculture, man. Who could find crumpets disgusting? Crumpets? Aren't crumpets like a breakfast appetizer type of thing? I don't know what a crumpet is anymore. I remember those old images of lotus seed pods photoshopped in someone's back. Yes, that too. Yes, I know that one. Yeah. Well, let's go this way. Whee! Oh, we're kind of going far. We got something called a parish. It looks like a station. Crumpets have holes? Oh, do they? You know, I didn't know that. I don't know if I can go after a parish here. Oh, that thing is a big mofo. I don't think we should mess around with that. We should leave. But there is a teleport. There is a gate here, so we can probably come back to this later. We'll take the flinger and head back. Save and then mess around with it? Really? Really? Because you asked nicely. Instead of like... hey, fight that thing! Maybe they won't fight. Oh dear God. Battle stations! Holy moly, mother of God! It's got flak! It's got flak! One turret, one container down. I repeat, one container down. We're at 92%. Second installment destroyed. Destroyed! Oh my God, we did it! Take that! I expected more. I thought there'd be more. Despite the unfriendly welcome above the planet, the survey team is permitted to land without incident atop the peripheral government building. Ensign Trident arranges a local direct link between the aged meat cake and the local minister explains the situation. This planet has survived the collapse of the fallen empire with minimal economic damage. Their proximity to a devout stronghold discouraged other factions from trying to seize the world. But the devout have exerted their influence and economic power on the planet's populace to encourage conversion. Already a local mission on the devout has won several prominent political positions. Their future was already played out on other nearby worlds. Within a few years, the devout will have complete control and previously tolerated beliefs will be deemed heretical. Even speaking with the team is a significant risk. So why did let us land? The minister pauses for an uncomfortably long time before glancing downward and announcing that diplomatic protocol requires presenting a gift to new alien first contacts. Now the aged meat cakes must depart from orbit immediately. Ensign Trident, Xenoculture Insight. The minister's tone changed at a certain point when her universal translator displayed a new signal. I think someone else started listening in. Have the team return to the ship. We've got a log entry. I don't like the fact that it says new mission added to log, and when you click it, it's like log. No, it should be mission. We got a new mission. Devout expansion. The religious group known as the Devout have been expanding their influence. Okay. Okay. So where's our mission? Oh, there's the medical there's the delivery. Okay. So I'm just lighting it up so that on the map I can see it here. All right, we're back. Let's take this flinger and see where it lands. Takes us. Really? So it was here that the destroyed what's it called? The destroyed flinger? Yes, so that's why. Okay, so it makes sense now. Okay. All right, so let's go to this one. Oh, we got stuff here. Let's analyze this. CXTA med container. Analyze. Organic compounds useful for synthesizing a wide range of medical treatments for silicon-based life forms. We got 10 research points. An amber skull. A model of a humanoid skull, apparently carved from amber. This object has no resource or scientific value. It was fabricated recently from a low-quality plastic. The skull had a code concealed in its mottled markings, designed to be hard to see with trioptic vision. It is the coordinates on the surface of a nearby planet. Oh, wait, but I left the system. Devout expansion. We've been surreptitiously given an amber skull with coordinates. Oh, this is what the lady gave us, like a gift. Oh, okay, we're about to leave. Okay. Interesting. Wow. Oh, let's save. We had ads coming up, so let's do this quickly. Rip Amber. The single stone structure with no energy emissions barely registered on the scanners, even with the known coordinates. Within the dwelling, the team finds a lone hermit, his face tattooed and scarred with icons of devout iconography. I am Nil of Amon. Why do you disturb my meditation? Have the team show Nil the amber skull. Nil examines the skull intently for several minutes and studies the team. A trusted friend was instructed to find a ship that could deliver me to devout space. The markings on the skull tell me that she did not know you, but believe you to share our enmity of the devout. If you can deliver me deep within their territory, I can offer you valuable technical data on their weapons. Have the team ask Nil why he has devout markings on his face. I loathe what the devout have done to those I love. I am prepared to make great sacrifices to extract revenge. Scarring my visage does not even merit mention. There are others who have sacrificed for much more for a chance to betray the devout. Instant Cygnus Lee says, Nil must be a part of a larger resistance group that have either formed within or infiltrated the devout. Okay, we got ads starting, so I can't ask any more questions. We'll wait. I don't want anyone to miss anything, so we won't ask any further questions. We'll stop. I mean, ads haven't started yet, so we'll just ask this question. What kind of technical data can we get? I confess I do not have any technical data yet, but I have been given high-level access codes for the defense systems on the planet where their research facilities are located. Besides allowing us to land, I'll be able to transfer whatever it is in their systems. All right. So we'll just clear this queue while we're here. Crazy Nuts got your sandwiches. Pizza happened. Beef and cheddar for Second Echo. All queued up. Here we go. Man. I've been thinking about what I've been wanting to play lately. In terms of like, because Mondays, it feels like now that I've switched Fridays over to Thursdays, it feels like it's nicer to be able to play a game throughout the week, like one game on the weekdays. So I really would like to play more adventure games and also RPGs. So I am looking forward to looking through the DOS library and seeing what else I can play. But yeah, I think with Sundays have always kind of been point and clicky days. They used to be wild card Sundays way back in the day, but now. Man, what was Wildcard Sunday devoted for? Oh, yeah. Wildcard Sunday was because I used to stream one game at a time, and then I decided to change it up with Sundays.
It won't accomplish anything.
How dare you? Yeah, the original purpose of Wildcard Sunday was to change up my stream, to do something different throughout the week. So I picked Sunday. So I started playing a different game on Sundays, and yeah, wow. How dare you say it won't accomplish anything? I can finish games. Maybe. Probably. Somewhat. Alright, what do I want to do for my 2,000-bit milestone? It was given to me as an option. What do I want to do? I guess I could do, you did beat Final Fantasy 12, which proves you can beat the video game. I not only beat Final Fantasy 12, I beat that what was that? 8-hour fight? What was that? Was that Ultima? I forgot who that was. That wasn't Ultima. What was that? I did that fight. It was, what, 8 hours, right? That one boss fight. An 8-hour boss fight. Yes, he's a mad or something. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was so rough. All right, ads are over. Let us help Nil. Okay, we have agreed to help. Let us save. Let's save. We'll do this as... and we'll exit the desktop because we're going to do our 2,000-bit milestone. And what's our 2,000? By the way, Lelouch, good to see you. Just in time for some incredible machine. We're going to do Incredible Machine. 30 minutes in the Incredible Machine. Our 2,000-bit milestone. Very nice. Alrighty, let's get the cycle count to 9,000.
Phew.
30 minutes. Actually, you know what? I think the cycle count should be more. Alright, select the puzzle. Deformation dash ZCZ 6 F7 L FAP. Puzzle 49, feeling a little out of sorts. There we go. Alrighty. No, I don't want to update that. Sort all the balls. Put the baseballs on the left and put the tennis balls on the right. I remember this one. All right. 30 minutes on the clock, starting now. Okay, if I vaguely remember, I think this is what we did before we stopped. I put one at a different height. Oh wait, it was the tennis balls on the left? Shoot. Tennis balls on the right, damn it. Let's just play this out. New puzzle I never thought I'd see the day? How dare you? It can happen. That would have been funny. Banana. 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 Na, 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 na. Oh my god. I got them all in there. Banana. Banana. Na, 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 na. Oh no. Banana. Na, 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 na. Na 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 banana 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 boink. I'm trying to not use the gun, because I did use the gun before and it was kind of close, but I'm trying to see if I can get as few, just get the tennis balls in there. Damn. Banana, ma, 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 ma. Whoa. Banana. Banana, banana. Oh, come on! You piece! Which ball is that? This ball? Oh! Which ball is that? Man, I can't track the ball. Which ball is it? It's the second ball? It's the second ball. It's this one. Hey, got them all. All right. Well, now this complicates things. Because shoot. This complicates things. This complicates things. Because I needed all the balls. Well, that works. Okay. Spetsnaz, thank you for shouting me out. Much appreciated. Oh, I missed the bullet. What the hell? With the gun. Path! Oh. Path! Oh. 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 What? What? can't get the other one now in. Ah! Holy crapola, man. Which ball is that? Which one is this? I don't know which one this is. Is it the far left? It is the far left. It keeps getting bonked back by the other bastard of a ball. You bastard! Honk. Burp. Donk, donk, donk. Okay, which one's the ball in the middle? Oh. Boop, boop, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Wait, so what happened to that ball? Which one's going in? Oh, this one's now going in. What? Oh, because, yeah, I have to adjust this, so... Oh, 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 oh! Bam, bam, boom! Let's go. All right. Elastic. Elastic dash ZCB 1Z 85 PFM. Yo, thank you, Spetsnaz. Elastic ELASTIC dash ZCB 1Z 85 PFM. And how much time we have left? 18 minutes. Advanced. Puzzle 50. Pop, 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 and pop. You must pop all 5 balloons. Wee, 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 wee. All right. Okay, uh-oh. Score! Wait, what? Why won't it connect? Let's just play this. Wait, 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 wait. Wait. I'm sorry for making that sound, but it's an addicting sound. Doc Iron Mouse? What? I don't get it. What the? What was that supposed to do? I don't think it lit it up. He just sure you can do it. Sure you can. I don't think that's what you're supposed to do. Oink, oink. Boing, 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 boing. Nope. Boing, 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 boing. Has the camera been off center all night? I mean, no. It's me that's off center. Just, jeez. I'm just leaning. I'm just leaning. Can a fella lean? Just leaning. Oh, you're looking at the mic placement? No, it's just me leaning. Back in the middle. Fah. Peh. Feh. Feh. How's it going, G-Funk? Meow, 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 meow. Sure you can. So I guess the balloons have to somehow get over here and get popped. Leaning against TOS. That's bit of a cold snap down here, so I went hibernation mode, slept 10 hours. So a Tuesday for me. I don't think that worked. Reporting? How dare you? How dare you report me? Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? Exactly. What am I doing? Does this activate? No, it doesn't. Just want to see what happens. I just want to see what this does. See, it doesn't move them. And they are moving this way. Balloons aren't moving. So the only thing I can think of is that you need to make this candle move. The candle needs to move. Nine minutes and 47 seconds left on this challenge. Just dropping it, it slides down. Bop. It does touch the balloons, and this thing does activate. Alright, so what happens then? This seems complicated. No matter what. I mean, lighting this is the easy part. Oh, I don't have a ball. Oh, I was trying to get lit, like, if you could get that lit when it's just so close. No. Boink, no. Boing? Boop, boop, boop. Oh, we gotta put those there. Boing, boing, boing. No, no, no. Boing. Oh, wait. Boing, boing. Oh. Boing, boing. Oh. Boing. Let's see. Let's see. Boing. Oh, do. Boing. Lit. Oh. Hello. All right. Well then, I don't know. Boing, boing, lit, doink, dong. And it goes back that way. All right. Doing, 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 doing. Boing, 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 oh, boing. Yoink. Doing. Oh. No. Ah! That won't make sense, but whatever. We'll see what happens. I thought it didn't hit it. I'm gonna sneeze. Achoo. Achoo! Sorry. Trying to goad the sneeze to happen. Wasn't happening. Whee! Wow! Oh! You're kidding me! Oh, what happened? What happened? Oh, it got altered by this, by a little pixel. Oh, come on, you! That ain't gonna chop it. That ain't gonna... Goal is to pop the balloons. Yes, all the balloons have to be popped. Just want to see what it does here. Whee! Boo! 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 Oh. Maybe he needs more ramp. Like an airplane. Damn it! Come on! Come on! I don't know if this is enough. Let's see. It's not enough! Wait, what? Why did that happen? What? Five seconds. Oh, 3, 2, 1. Bop, bop, bop. There you go. Time's up. But we made a new level. We'll resume this next time. Let's just double check the note. Elastic ZCB 1Z85PFM. There you go. I hope you all enjoyed that. That was our 2,000-bit milestone. Alrighty. And now, back to full enjoyment of Starcom. Continue last? Sure. Is this where we were last? We've taken a passenger on board who claims to give us access to devout technology. We can land on their research department. I mean, planet. All right, let's take a look. There it is. I played a Trash Goblin today. Yes, that free game on Epic, right? It's like a you're managing your own shop or something, right? Yeah, it looks cool. I hope this this auto navigation system actually is smart enough to avoid asteroids. Hey, didn't I tell it to go through here? Oh. Wee. Whoa. Contact. Those are new ships. A lot of ships. Here he comes! Here he comes to save the day! The legendary steed of Whiskamung! Oh, Whiskamung! Oh my god! Whiskamung! Oh my god, I love you! Oh, so good. Whiskamung! He's the greatest. Our savior and friend, Whiskamung. Don't ever let your tank Tenton talk to him. Don't worry, it's fine. He just needs more abilities. He needs skill ups. He needs skill ups. Oh, I forgot to do the channel point for their names. Ooh. Oh, we got targets. Contact. It's a base. All right, let's do this. Fighters. We got incoming fighters. Target destroyed. Whoa. All's at 94%. You played this a while back? I played the first one like back in 2003. 2023. Can we have hail? Let down your defenses and accept the oneness of the remnants. Join in understanding them beneath the illuminated sea. All right, buddy. Good talk. Personnel critically injured. We have injuries. Begin repairs. We've lost a crewman. Got multiple targets. Oh boy. We need to pull out. Hull's at 60%. Set course for the flinger. Get out of here. A member of the Age Meat supports personnel has been critically injured. Ship repairs will be slightly degraded until we return to Selenio. All right, let's head back. Let's head home. We got some materials, but we need repairs, and we need to get that crew member to a sick bay stat. We got hostiles though. Incoming. Want a piece of me? I can take you all out. Head back home. Oh boy. That was rough. Oh, there's the Althea. I've transferred the critically injured support personnel to Selena's medbay. We've been assigned replacements from their staff. Our sensors have picked up an unusual multimodal Cephid variable dwarf stars. These are very rare in our universe, and we've never had a chance to study one up close. I suggested to Commodore Yu that it would be an excellent scientific opportunity if the aged meat cake investigated it. What did he say? He did not seem particularly receptive to the idea. His words were, "If it won't lead us to more remnant artifacts or reopening the wormhole, I don't want Commander Beef wasting valuable time on her academic research," or something to that effect. Maybe the remnants really like the cephaloid vagrant stars. That sounds very definitive. I don't think ignoring you will help my career. Maybe the remnants really like the cephalopod vagrant stars. That's not what they're called, but yes, that was my thinking. We know nothing about whoever made these artifacts, except they were exceptionally intelligent. I'm exceptionally intelligent, and I'm very interested in the Cephid variable star. I'll transmit the coordinates to Lieutenant Avery. I should mention that one of Commodore Yu's objections was that the star is not particularly close to any discovered gateway. So it's a bit of a trip, eh? Alright, we got 275 research points. Chroma plates. Customization of hull colors. We'll do that at the end. But right now, we got engines level 2. The question is, we need the resources now. Module hardening decreases the performance penalty of damaged modules. We might want that. Increases the max size of our hulls by an additional 10 hexes. That'll take most of our research points. So let's, out of curiosity, did I get anything to analyze? No. All right. Additional improvements to turning and lateral movement. Allows construction of larger void surface components for faster deep space travel. 50 RP. Okay, I thought I disabled that. I don't know why it's putting up that. It doesn't matter really, but sometimes people would like, I don't know if they were having technical issues or if they were like, I guess card farming is not really a thing anymore, but I would always get like over and over again pop-ups of people playing the same game over and over again. It was like very annoying to the point where I disabled it, and I haven't thought about it for years until now. It's like just popping up. Every crew member with at least one biomed has a 10% chance of preventing a support crew from being critically injured. Additional skill levels on the same officer provides diminishing returns. Maybe we should try getting increased resources this time. Every crew with at least one Astra increases the expected value of resource drops by 15%. Additional skill levels in the same officer provide diminishing returns. I don't know what that means. So okay. Well, most we can see, two crewmen will have at least Astro. So one will be specialized in astrometrics, while one person will have one. So I'll take it. Every crew with at least 2 artifact drops. All right. Increases the repair rate by 10%. Detection range by 5%. Oof. Every crew member... Okay, let's not... Hold on. Did I already lose the fixed guns? No, I didn't. Allows the construction of fixed guns. Fixed guns can only fire in the direction they're mounted in, but have longer range and more power than plasma turrets. Alright. Target assisted. Redirects or fixed gun projectiles by several degrees upwards the nearest target, improving fire accuracy. Increases the damage per unit energy of fixed guns. 60 RP and 45. I won't have enough. Extends the viewpoint range of our view. Oh. Oh, is that why? All right. All right. Then anything new here? Increases the chance of recovering nanite superfluids from enemy ships. Oh, I didn't see that. Nanite recovery. Connects sensor archive with data. Increases the range which you can detect other vessels by 30%. I wouldn't mind that. That'd be pretty good. Trade analysis. Show the relative pricing of resources and trade relative to their base value. That would be good too. Increases the speed and range of our tractor beams. That could also be good. There's a lot that's good. You know what? I will take that. Okay. Let's see if we can customize this. Okay. So I tend to always go to the sides of my ship. Like side view, like, or yeah, I tend to always turn. So I guess my fixed gun should be facing this way. And this way. All right. Titanium? Okay. Half a deflector. Deflectors significantly reduce directional damage coming from the outer side. How much are they? 2 iridium. How much iridium do I have? I can put 2 of pieces. If I do mini deflectors, I can put 5. So it'd be like that. Okay. Wait a second. Oh, because right. Oh, right. Okay. Oh, really? Oops. So if we put... That's a deflector. No. We put the bulkhead there. And then we... So the gun will always be at an angle. Right. It needs to be centered, though. I don't want that. Interesting. So, what if I want like a gun that goes... So it'd have to be like this? Really? It's damn neutronium, man. Yeah, and you can't put the gun on the side of it. No. Interesting, interesting. That's the defiant way to put all the guns in the front and just go I could, that actually isn't such a bad idea. If you think about it. Like a speedy ship.
3 minutes remaining.
Really? 3 minutes? So, I guess during the ad break, I'll keep building the ship. Because it'll take some time. So if I were to like take all the weapons and just do... Wow. It's taken up the yttrium. So I could have a max of 3 plasma guns, turrets, and 2 fixed guns. That's the most I can deal with. Or I can handle. You could spend literally hours. Yes! Yes! You totally could. It's very easy to get stuck in the design of this game. So I spent how much time just like messing around with with just this. I also have no engines. Where's propulsion? Titanium is how much? 1 hex? That looks weird. That looks super weird. Ad starting soon. I gotta put the survey lander. Oh, this is gonna be rough. All right, ad break has started. I'm not gonna. Now the wings have been added. It looks really cool. Okay, but I can only have three guns. I can have a third gun. So we have the mini battery and the micro reactor, right? We can have one of each. Let's turn on the heat mode. Let's see what generates heat. The weapons, as you can see, the weapons are producing a ton of heat. The fixed guns, like a ton of heat. So maybe I should separate them from place them on those two forward bulkheads. If I place them here, they'd be separate enough that do you have enough left for deflectors? No. Did I even... All I could afford were like... five mini deflectors. Let's see here. The scanner, which I do not have. Oh, I already have a scanner. Oh, I have a scanner. Okay, so I don't need the scanner. So we have the survey module. Okay, ads are over. Welcome back. You didn't miss much. Let's see. What are we looking at here? So we're capped. I have a scanner. I have a survey lander. I have the microreactor. I have the mini battery. I have the micro reactor, so I have both. Okay. Lateral thrusters. I don't have. But I do have the engines. I have 4 engines. Mini deflectors, energy weapons. We can still put a plasma weapon, but it'll be over. Yes, it exceeds the max size. But I can work with this because I could... take those out, put that on, and then go back. It only has one eye. It makes you sad. Don't worry. We can see the heat build up here. How much is it to get the next size up? What do you mean, like more hexes allowed? It's like 100 something or so research points. Yeah, so I can't even put a mini deflector. I could. Well, I've already got half a deflector on each side. We could pop that out. Put a bulkhead there. Or take out the bulkhead and put some deflectors. Oh, I can't. I don't have any more iridium. Oh, because I used them for the half deflector. Okay. We'll try it out. We'll see how this goes. Save design. Aged meat cake version 1.9. Set as resource called save. Let's exit. Okay, that star is a bit further than Dr. Rama's nearby quantifier implied. The nature of fixed guns makes targeting harder. When potential target is close to in range, I'll enable the fire traces, which will highlight when a hit is probable. There it is. There's a Cepha variable. So we could probably go there and then travel. It's not that far. But here's our ship. We got fixed guns now. Chonky edition. hey, don't fat shame this ship. Trying its best. Oh, we can go to the gate. The main guns didn't fire because there's nothing there to target, I guess. It seems some climate disaster in the past century caused much of the surface of this planet to flood. Judging from the visible tech, the planet was in a pre-space era. The team lands atop one of the few tall structures that protrude above the sea surface, within which the anomaly signal originates. As Ensign Galise examines the architecture, a trapdoor suddenly opens, plunging them into the briny water. Before the team can react, they are dragged off into a submerged building by crab-like creatures wielding some kind of spear guns. Fortunately, Ensign Galise's suit telemetry shows that they are unhurt and still with several hours of oxygen. Have the team use their superior technology to attempt a rescue. So that'll be a 5% modifier. Or have Ensign Trident try to negotiate with the aliens for Ensign Galice's release. Trident's modifier, Xenoculture plus 10. So the Xenoculture is 20%, minus 10 on the difficulty with the 10% modifier bonus. We gotta go with the plus 10. Via the Universal Translator, Ensign Trident establishes that the trap was meant for members of a rival group. Realizing the technological difference is not in their favor, the aliens are quite happy to release Ensign Galice along with some gift of aluminum. 36 aluminum. The command crew has advanced in skill. Hey, 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 hey. Whoa. That was weird. Okay, the crew has leveled up. So let's continue with that. Give everyone their point in their specialty. I think the next time we level up, we'll put a point in their secondaries. Whoops. And engineering. There we go. All right, so the next time we level up, we'll put a point to each of their secondaries. Galice is our 2 skill guy. Everyone's actually got 2 skills. Everyone has a secondary. Luckily, which is nice. Pressure inversion. This gas giant has an unusual pressure transition where it rises then falls before rising again at lower depths. This transition is inconsistent with the temperature gradient, and I don't have a good explanation. We got 20 research points for that. So it says secondary weapon fix guns. How do we change our gun? I guess we'll learn that, right? It'll tell us, right? It'll teach us that, right? Whoa, what is that? Stop. Deja vu. These containers have similar markings to the ones that spilled by that cargo ship near Maya. I wonder how they got here. Maya? That was like our tutorial. Oh, see? It's lit up. So how do you fire? Oh, a raid. Artium, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everyone coming from Artium stream. Hello, I'm Dr. CDCS. This is Starcom, Unknown Worlds. Unknown Space. But welcome. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. I'm doing well. How about you? What were you... Let me give you... What were you playing? Windows XP to Silent Rainbow. Whoa. What was that? But how was this? How was the stream? Unsurveyed. I almost had a stream running. Almost had Steam running. Whoa. I wonder how that must have been fun. I actually just got I finally fixed my capture issue with my XP machine. I had to reinstall the drivers for the video card. I don't know what happened, but I was having some issues with it. It wouldn't go beyond 1024 by 768. Anything above that, it would start going in a little small window on the capture on the capture software. And when I looked in the display settings, it kept saying it was like a TV. It kept saying it was a TV capture for some reason, and I don't know why. So I had to actually take it to a different computer, and I had to take it to a different computer, and then it Starcom components. What the hell? Huh. Starcom markings. Yeah, I had to separate, put it on a separate monitor, and go into safe mode and fix it, and finally it worked. You tricked Steam to think it was Windows 11. Wow. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. I mean, I wish I could. There's so many older games on Steam that I like to play on older OSs, but it's closed off now, right? You can't even use it on Windows 7. This is Windows 10, and how long will that last for? A device for controlling xenium reactions. This is our own technology. Since this is our own technology, we're not likely to learn much scientifically from the debris. We got no research points from that. But I've seen this kind of controller used by a military division in some research projects. Extremely high energy, but impractical as a weapon. Oh, there it is. Right click. So how do you fire? Oh, fuck. Spacebar. Figured it out finally. All right. There's so many XP games. Yeah. The thing is that a lot of them are DRM free. A lot of the games on Steam are DRM free, so once you install it, you can actually just copy it, take it out of the drive, but take it off the drive, put it on a USB stick, and copy it elsewhere. The problem is that you don't know which ones are DRM free until you have to test it basically by like installing the game, quitting Steam, loading up the executable, and seeing if it loads up Steam. If it doesn't, then yeah, you don't need Steam. Far Cry 2, just copy the folder. That's the best way to remove the CD check? Wait, you can do that? I mean, I had the CD. I got it with my GTX 295. So that's how I played it. But yeah, I mean, I would like to have the Steam. I mean, I don't mind not having it. It would have been cool to have the hours played, but it's all been skewed on my account because I used to do trading card farming, so I have so many hours in games that I've never touched, so. Okay, there's some rarities popping up here. Iridium is popping up, so this is actually a good get. Yo, have a great night, Pi. Thanks for being here. All right. Several hundred square kilometers of this planet's surface is scarred with meteor impact craters. Most of the craters have had little to no debris, the meteorite having vaporized on impact, but in some, a chunk of the slag remains. The team conducts a series of short flights in the lander, easily gathering them up. Ensign Pirks, Astroscience Insight. These are obviously the results of the debris field orbiting the star. So we got some titanium yttrium. Nice. So we can turn. All right. This game seems like something you will love. Yeah, it's great. It's a great game. It's a great game. I played the first game, and it's been really, I really enjoyed it. So this is the second game, but I think it's just a reimagining. I guess it's a reimagining of the first game. But what are these purple? Whoop, battle stations unnecessary. No threats detected. Ship at full strength. Oh. Unsurveyed. Unsurveyed? Okay. So then what am I supposed to survey here? Is there something here that I... The Super Emium browser and XP can watch Twitch smoothly at 1080p. You're accessing the internet through Windows XP? I mean, I guess you are with Steam, but I've been told not to do that. Oh, what's that? Aluminum titanium. What do you mean unsurveyed? What the hell is unsurveyed here? This planet is surveyed. There's nothing else here. I mean, there's a yellow star there. Jesus Christ. Our hull is at 200%. What the hell? Oh, is it because I put the bulkheads? I didn't notice that until now. We are going much faster than before. Look at our speed now. It's the wings. The wings is giving us so much speed. 100.9. We got planet coming up on long-range sensors. Set a course. Another planet's popped up. A terrestrial planet. Installed all the unofficial updates. Oh, cool. That's really cool. A derelict. What the what? It's our first time seeing that. Nothing. Let's check out the derelict. This is the rear half of a deep space survey vessel, severed from its bridge by heavy weapons damage. The main computer sensor array is mostly intact. The logs are missing. Whoa. The gravity waves they were studying have the characteristics of a hypothesized collapsar, a collapsed neutron star turned into exotic matter. We've never encountered one in our own universe, and they've been assumed to be impossible. 50 research points. The logs are missing, apparently jettisoned along with the ship's locator beacon, but the sensor array has some interesting data, presumably from whatever they were studying when attacked. An incredibly dense object with a unique energy signature. Alright, cool. We're gonna head to that terrestrial planet and scan it. There is a flinger here. Gogs on installers. Yes, I just been using a USB stick. I'll just copy it to the XP machine and then install it directly. It's been pretty useful. It's been very good. There's a survey. An ancient stone pyramid rises out of the thick mountain jungle. Its entrance is mostly overgrown, but easily detected by the lander scanners. Let's explore. At one point, the interior was equipped with sophisticated technology. Gateway research. This academy was dedicated to the study of the wormhole gateways. They had made some dramatic insights shortly before research stopped abruptly. We got 50 research points for that. So at one point, the interior was equipped with sophisticated technological furnishings, most of which had been stripped away by looters and or archaeologists. Some documents stored in low-res holographic crystals remain. As Ensign Trident explains, this was an academic institution devoted to the study of the remnants and their artifacts. All right. Yeah, lurk away. Yo, have a great dinner. We've now cataloged structures of a similar style across multiple planets. While many civilizations build pyramids, this distinctive relief faceting is unusual and strongly points to a common culture. Let's see what that said. It strongly points to construction by a common culture. All right. All right, well, that's done. Let's go to the flinger. Oh, we can get near that colony, the delivery. We've arrived. We have a hauler nearby. We're actually gonna go and complete this mission. There's a star here too. Ooh, there's a flinger here. Let's take the flinger. What is that? That's new. Oof, we're going somewhere else. We're gonna go back. Watching you play this after Voyager makes me realize just how mean Voyager was. I mean, the thing is, Voyager is a roguelike in its design. It was designed to reconstruct the fact that you're stuck by yourself and you have to gather resources on your own, and things are tough by design. Like, half the ship has been destroyed. So, yeah, this game is way more forgiving. Once we fully explore the system, its star will be automatically be dimmed on the nav map. This makes it easier to spot sectors where there may be planets left to investigate. I see. Let's actually go to this orange star and see if there might be a connection here. Oh, look at our speed velocity. Look at our velocity here. Look at that. Way more chill exploration. Yeah. Plus, it's more. This is more like you have a universe to explore, while that one is like more FTL-like in a way. Even with the penalties, there are penalties to your lingering. It didn't want you to stay and explore. It wanted you to move on, and I mean, I didn't like that. I mean, the very nature of Voyager is that people are going to be just depressed at the fact that they're not in the Alpha Quadrant and they're stuck. But at the same time, I'm like, we've literally been here for like 10 turns, and suddenly everyone's got homesickness, and we have to keep pushing on. It's going to take 70 years. It's going to take 70 years to get back home. Are you telling me you guys know that we're going to make it before that 70-year thing? I mean, I don't get it. It was a bit punishing. But credit to it's Whiskamung. it's Whiskamung. Everybody? It's Whiskamung. All right, so there is no flinger to this place. Stellar metallicity. This star has greater metallicity than I would expect to find in a population group. Stellar evolution must behave differently in this universe. So are we in a different dimension? That's my question. The goat whisk among the Lorax? No anomalies. Whoa! Silver Comet. This comet has a nearly perfectly crystalline core, likely caused by the stability of the system's Lagrange points. 150 research points. Very nice. I just want to be able to zoom in a bit more. Come on, let me zoom in more. Ooh. Oh, we got something. This looks like the remains of a repairer's pit stop. With the vastness of space, it is hardly unusual for travelers to leave some junk behind. What is unusual is leaving valuable resource-rich components behind. Whoever was here must have been in quite a rush. 9 titanium, 6 yttrium, and 2 platinum. Alright, we got another XP. I do not want to be the one that hits that ship, that comet. Alright, it's time for us. We do have a wormhole, but let us go. I swear to God, I feel like this is just, it's just speed running right now. Like it's not speed running, it's speed running. The time is going back, it's going way too fast. I feel like it should be 10 o'clock. Instead it's closer to 12 right now. And it infuriates me. I want more time. I feel like we haven't done anything. We've barely scratched the surface. I spent more time trying to customize my ship. Oh, we're going 137.9. Oh, whoa. Are we coming in contact with something? What's going on? Are energy reserves going down because of the... Interesting. It is a bit of a journey. They did say it was a journey to get here. But we have arrived in the system. Dispatch. Whoa. What is that? This is basically an autonomous drive system with a navigation system and a data bank. Presumably it was used to deliver messages across large distances that were either not connected by warp gateways or couldn't wait for the next router vessel. The components are not particularly high quality, which would explain why this one died. Ensign Galee's engineering insight. My guess is that it was more cost effective to send many low-cost devices knowing some would fail. Building one with near certainty of arrival would cost as much as a crewed ship. The dispatcher's databanks, while partially corrupted by radiation from the unshielded drive, contain large amounts of bureaucratic reports as well as some interesting academic correspondence and research data. Research on the Vault Telonium Protocol. The dispatch research data contains an exhaustive compilation of what a certain academy has learned regarding reverse engineering Telonian constraint protocols, which is not very much. 30 research points. Research on the vault on the question mark has been proceeding too cautiously. The motivation of question mark in constructing the Telonians is inscrutable, but a reasonable supposition is that they are an interface, possibly for us, possibly even for themselves, to technology too complex for organic question mark to reliably control. The constraint protocols may be assumed to have a similar purpose to the safety guard on a plasma torch, to prevent accidental severing of one own's question mark. I don't understand what I just read. There is a warp gate here. What? All right. A very old stone temple rises out of the jungle mists. Ensign Trident reports that a pre-iron civilization flourished here for several millennia, but died out, probably a few centuries ago. Scans show the temple is mostly solid rock, but with a large interior chamber behind us. Despite myths to the contrary, ancient civilizations almost never actually booby-trap their relics. Uh-oh. Trident, really? Scans show that the temple is mostly solid rock, but with a large interior chamber behind a small antechamber, which is sealed with thick stone slabs. Scans also show voids around the chamber that may contain some mechanisms. Have Ensign Galisi check for traps. His modifier is -10. So the difficulty is 40%. We'll have a -10 modifier. We'll come back to this later. Brogidar Bark. What the? What the hell is that? Brogidar Captain. What is this? A little starship all by its lonesome? No devout insignia, no Irmir escort. Your markings of no faction we recognize. Is there no one who protects you? Do not be afraid. We will make sure you're safe by us. Protection from what? Is this a shakedown? Protection from what? It seems our universal translators inadvertently conveyed our message with a subtle implication of threat. Such is the problem with these devices. Safe by us should have been translated as safe from us. The threat was meant to be explicit and unambiguous. Give us money or we hurt you. I apologize for any confusion. Refuse to pay. How could you put such a low price on your safety? Our scans show that we will find a great deal more than 3 gold in salvage from your ship. Oh shit, that ship is huge. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Time to see your vet, kitty.
Oh, it's like a mosquito bite on it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Good to see you again, Commander Beef. As you can see, we made it back in one piece. Now we're reviewing survey data and patrolling the sector. We detected ship movement at the sector's void periphery shortly after we returned, but they fell back when we investigated. What have you learned about this history of space? Quite a bit. It was fragmented. The broad history, as you may have gathered, is until roughly 800 years ago. The dominant power was an empire that controlled most of the space, generally referred to as the Fallen Empire. I get the impression that they took credit for the remnant artifacts and apparently had access to some we have not seen. While it was a very powerful civilization compared to us, they clearly were far below the remnants in capabilities. I did not get that. What caused the Empire's collapse? Difficult to say, because the Empire's own records predictably described everything as great. But they were clearly experiencing problems for a long time before the end. Gradually and then suddenly, as it were. My current pet theory is infighting within the Empire's power structure, and a popular religious movement took advantage of this. As our ship is melting away. And the religious movement would be the devout. A reasonable guess and confirmed by the Gorier's account in communications. Thanks. My ship's on fire. Everything's on fire right now. We'll come back to you later. All right. Let's make a note here. All right. Okay. I got a bunch of points. Good luck with them. I mean, we'll come back to that later. We don't have to go right now. Let's see. Nanite recovery. We'll get this. Whatever this is. I don't know what nanites are yet, but we'll get that. Extends the range. I don't know if I should go full in on fixed guns yet. Let's try. What about our plasma? Mark II turrets. Let's get those Mark II turrets. Increase the fire rate or plasma turrets by 10%. I'll do that. How much is it to get to the... Yeah, I need 225 RP. Decreases the performance penalty of damaged modules. I might need to improve the accuracy of our fixed guns. Alright, let's go to the shipyard. Okay. Let's take a look. So... they need titanium and yttrium. I don't have enough titanium for one. Oh, it's titanium, right? Yeah, it's titanium. Goddamn. So how do I get more titanium? Oh, I could take the bulkheads off. Alright, redesign the bulkheads to... Okay, let's new design this. We're stuck here again. Can I do Plasma Mark II? I can do 2 Plasma Mark 1s and 2 Plasma Mark 2s and 1 Plasma Mark 1. That's my max. Alright, let's see here. Let's get a connector here just real quick. What else am I trying to figure out here? It's the yttrium that's the bottleneck. No, it's both. Okay. See, the crew quarters takes titanium. Oh, dear God. And I'm one short. Holy crap. Look how much heat they're producing. Okay. I can do a light bulkhead. I still can't do engine mark 2. I can at least do engine mark 1. Man, getting one... Whew, this is rough. And that's without... I don't even have, like, the other stuff. Scanner Mark 1. Survey Lander. I mean, ugh, it's so asymmetrical. Let's see. I can't even do light bulkhead? Jesus Christ. I can't even do a fixed gun? Why? Because I'm missing yttrium? How? What consumed all my yttrium? Oh, dang, it was this. Out of curiosity, on the research side, oh shit, does that? No. On the research side, this is Plasma 2. I can't even read it? Oh, I can. Further accuracy, plasma range, okay. Because is there something that says, like, decrease the cost? Even greater? Nope. Nope. Okay. But Plasma 2 is okay for now. I mean, that seems to be... I guess Plasma 3 is somewhere here, but I guess Plasma 2 is... Whoops. Let's see. The ship does fly, so that's good. Let's see if this thing fires. Alright, so maybe we don't need Plasma 1. We'll take that off. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. How much? 5? We have 6. God, the titanium, man. Is it really because of the freaking Plasma Mark IIs? Holy crap. It's so expensive. Did I get the scanner? I did not get the scanner. This thing is generating so much heat. I think that's... I'll put a... Oh, we'll just put it. No fixed guns. No fixed guns. We're going to just try this out. We're going to see how the Mark IIs do it. Jesus Christ. This is horrible. This is horrible. Let's see. Should we go for the... We're going to try this out. If not, we'll run back, save, and then I'll switch back to that older model we had at the start of the stream and see how that plays out here. Yo, Pope, you've been reading up on Starship Simulator. You hope that eventually comes out as a full title. Starship Simulator. I think I know what you're talking about. It seems, with games like that, they're always ambitious. Oh, okay, you know what? Got some targets. Let's see. Time to see how this does. Okay, the Mark IIs are better, but man, what a cost to have them. It just gobbles up my energy reserves. Look at it. Look how powerful this is with Mark IIs. It's just that I can't handle the energy draw. Jesus. I mean, so many components have fallen off that ship.
3 minutes remaining.
Oh, goddamn ad breaks. Oh, that sweet titanium, man. The titanium is huge, but so this is very powerful. The Mark II plasmas are really good. The thing is, I just don't have the energy draw. I have to put like batteries, or do I dare try it? We'll see. So this might be a problem, yeah. I've run out of energy. It's just the waiting for the recharge. We got to get out of here. Oh god, he's run into me. That was unfortunate. We're not ready for that. We are not ready for that. Oh man, 3 crew down. I don't know if 1 got killed or I saw 2 injuries. I don't know if 3 critical or 2 critical, 1 death. But that sucks. That really sucks. You can get... Okay. I guess it doesn't say... Oh, smart. Okay. I guess it doesn't say... No, it doesn't have any notices about injuries. Transferring 3 support crew to the aged meat cake. It doesn't say whether or not they died or not. But let's go back to Selenio. Let's save this as aged meat cake version 1. Version plasma 2. We'll save it, and then we're gonna load an older design. It was the aged meat V1. No. Yeah, this is the one we started the episode with. And I was like, oh, this is great, but we could do better. Alright, we got ads. But I guess during this ad break, let me modify this ship and see what we can do. let's pull. Okay, so. Hey, wait a second. Didn't have. Oh, that was a survey lander. Oh, that's why. Okay. So then pull that out. Put the Mark II. Put the survey lander back. Oh, and the battery. How about that? How about that? I can improve on this instead. Some lateral thrusters. I could put the ship is cooking. I think you mean literally it's cooking, which is not totally inaccurate. No, I can't put a light bulkhead there. I can't put a light bulkhead there. I can put the Mark 1 there, though. How's that look? I guess the ad break is over now. Yeah. Okay. The question is, I don't think there's a scanner. Oh my god. Asgrael, thank you so much for the Prime resub for 1 year. It's your 1 year anniversary. Your Twitch anniversary. Happy anniversary to both of us. Thank you. Don't forget to claim your free games. Your free games. They just added one today. Today or yesterday. I think it was today. It was like a GOG key for some game. So don't forget, claim your free games. Free games. Okay, so we can add a scanner to this. So this does definitely have an update. We can update this. You know what would be cool if I could move this without it just completely disappearing? Because I hate that. Just add it here for now, I guess. And then do that. No, wait, what's wrong with this picture? That's better. How does that look? Thank you again, Asgard. Thank you. We can use it for thermal dissipation purposes, correct? Yes. Yes. So, if that's the case, if this is going to be here, well, and then this is going to be funny. Exceeds mass. Oh, I hit the max. Okay. So get rid of that. We'll plop that back. And you know what? How does that look? I've added the scanner. Light bulkhead. Fortunately, we don't have enough iridium for a front deflector. And we don't have a fixed gun, unfortunately. We're just not there yet. But it does seem to have the dissipation down. We have a 0.5 that we can add something. We can add a light bulkhead to reinforce. So that would be good. Okay, let me just add this. Shoot! Add that. Nope. I just want this to stay somewhere. I don't want it to disappear. God, this is so and break the symmetry. I know, I'm trying to like... Damn it. I just want you to stay. Okay, can I... Oh. There we go. Oh, dang it. I thought the bulkhead was... Oh, it's a 1 on that. Oh, I thought it was 0.5. Shoot. Ah, shite. Okay. Okay. There's still Mark 1 turrets, but, you know. No, we added a Mark 2, so we'll save this as Plasma V2.5. There it is. The energy on this thing is whack. Grow your researcher. All right. Let's see. Let's go back. All right, buddy. The aged meat hammer. Let's see what happens. I don't know how this will... I mean, we still have an energy issue. If we had flak... Am I going the right way? Yeah. If we had flak, then maybe this wouldn't be so bad. Okay, you know what? We have a test run here. We have a couple of faithful. We have 3 faithful ships here. I would say that was a successful test on some fronts. We only have 10 support crew. Oh, I don't have crew! I don't have crew. I didn't add crew quarters, so I don't know if I have enough for crew quarters. Okay, we'll have to check that. Oh, personnel crew's injured. Yep, we gotta fix that. We need to have some boat, because that is taking from my, we won't be able to repair that way. Okay. Crew is overrated. That's how can you say that? We picked up some more resources, so let's see. Let's go back. If we go here, they're still all healthy. So look at the command crew. We're very slow and have no crew. We have support crew. We have 10 support crew members. But I need to add that... Whoa, what the frick is that? An adherent. Yo, have a great night, Hello Kitty. Thanks for being here. Alright, that didn't that didn't go as well as I thought it would. Okay. It's like it knew. It's like it knew I had to go. Let's see. Can I... Crew quarters. I am short on titanium. Stop setting us on fire? It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Not my fault. Okay, so... the titanium I can do from bulkheads, but... half deflectors are there. I'd still be short. I have to remove at least a lot of the bulkheads. Either that or I have to have 10 support crew. 10 support crew until I get more titanium. So that means I can't do... Ooh, I can get rid of the wings. And I could take out 2 bulkheads. The bulkheads are there to dissipate heat generation. But I could do that. What do connectors do? Aluminum. They have an aluminum cost. I now have enough for a crew quarter segment. I have a lateral thruster that's just there. I still have bulkheads? Wait, what did I get rid of then? Oh, right. Because I have a weight issue now. So I can still put a bulkhead. Okay, so... that's not too bad. And we can... It's too much. We hit the cap by adding this bulkhead. That seems to be it. But I mean, it's going to be a little awkward, but... How much HP are we looking at? Well, this looks weird. It doesn't matter, though. It doesn't have to look pretty. It has to be functional. Let's see how this goes. Alright, we got hostiles. Acolyte, Acolyte, Acolyte. 3 Acolytes. We'll test on these. Okay, it ain't the most pretty looking ship, but getting the crew, additional support crew, big help. Looks like a ramming ship. Yo, Jin. I really gotta turn that off. Okay. I think that was a way more successful run. Test. Let's go in. Let's see how we do this time. Phew, there's so many. God damn it. I don't want to be near that because that's going to cause some damage. God damn it. I missed all those shots. Oh boy, 30%. Whew. Maybe I should just make a beeline for the planet. Jin, I've played the first game and finished it. I'm aware. Also, what's my rule? What's our rule about new games? What's our general rule? Yo, Mac, hello. I've already finished the first game, so I'm aware. We've seen what happens with the balancing of energy. I'm just trying to see if the design is feasible, and it does good damage, but like when it gets hit, the energy drain is so much. I get it, you're playing Final Fantasy. This is why he disabled that. Ah! Oh, he's got things to mitigate damage as well. Oh, you're gone. You're done. All right, get some repairs. Mac! Okay, I gotta go. Jesus, that... Okay, there's nothing nearby. It's coming towards me. I got energy, but not enough. Okay, I gotta run. Whoa, I didn't realize the fighters are doing some massive damage to me. Holy crap. All right, here comes our energy. They're coming back. It's coming back. All right. Let the repairs happen. I got another support crew member injured? Come on, man. Got him. Yo, thank you for the shout out. Oh boy. Here we go. Got it. I may or may not be taking a break from Outlive. Oh, really? What happened? Let's get to that planet. We have somehow taken out most of the ships, but we have massive... You know what? I will quick save this. As soon as the survey lander enters the atmosphere, Nil takes the comms and opens the channel. After a series of devout-themed challenge questions, the lander's permitted access to a pad atop the main research facility. He explains that it is not unusual for new unmarked converts to travel with an escort. The devout do not encourage independent thinking, so unless the alarm is raised, they should not be challenged. Once inside, Nil accesses the computer network and provides a direct feed to the aged meat cake. The network directory is large and organized in an obtuse ecclesiastic hierarchy, with only a short time before the team must return to the ship, before the defenses are alerted. A few areas seem particularly interesting. Remnant Beacon Research Report, Starlance Missionary Report, Rapid Perimeter Defense System Schematics. The database is quite large, but Ensign Galiz begins transmitting it through the main antenna. Hopefully no one wonders why the research lab is transmitting sensitive weapons data to an enemy vessel before it finishes. Starlance Missionary Report. Dwarf Star Catalog. It lacks the location data, but it still has a trove of astronomical measurements that provide a great deal of information on the space, 75 research points. The report is a long series of observations spanning at least decades of a number of dwarf stars. One of the recent data sets is highlighted. The Starlance has arrived and points at the Amber Jewel. Remnant Beacon Search Report. The report is written in a flowery, eschatological language that Ensign Triton has trouble parsing, even with the translator. The salient point is, Kiernan have defiled the ice tomb. They do not understand what they have stolen. They dance like puppets. Have the team return. Alright, we got our XP. There's an emissary here. The technological schematics have finished uploading. We should be able to research this weapon system. We got what we wanted. Let's get out of here. At some point, I will come back. And I will have my revenge. Devout architecture. Besides opening up new weapons research opportunities, the Devout have some very novel techniques of solving the bottleneck problems of centralized control systems. 100 research points. I will return there. Okay. So... is that mission done? We found 2 out of 3 missile weapon research points. We observed the object has similarities to an event called the Emissary. No. Oh, we completed it. Okay. All right. Let's head back. Wait, what the? All right, I'll go after you. I'll bite. I think you just lost your propulsion. There we go. Got some titanium out of that too. I wish there was a home button. Press to go home. Alright, we're heading back. Let's talk to the Commodore, because there's actually something there regarding him for one of the quests. Talk to Commodore U. We found a debris field with containers from our home universe. Any idea why? During Solania's construction, they moved pretty fast. There was an accident with one of the construction ships that scattered leftover materials. I guess some of it got captured by the gravity of the nearby system. And this leftover material had experimental xenium weapons because... you found some of those materials. Well, they did move pretty fast and there were some accidents. Unfortunately, I'm under some pretty strict orders on what I can disclose. The word court-martial was used more than once. Understood. I have considered a potential workaround. If I can make a compelling case for a field promotion for you, I can give you clearance for some more details. That's all I can say for now. I have some questions about the alien factions. One of Starcom's primary missions is to establish peaceful relations with new civilizations wherever possible. Normally, there are strict protocols regarding first contact, but under mitigating circumstances, they can be relaxed. The current circumstances are as mitigating as I've ever seen. For a coin pusher roguelike. How should we respond to hostile factions? Okay, I'll just come back to that later. Well, never mind. All right, got 180 research points. Let's go to the shipyard. You know what? I think we really do need to see if we can expand our ship size. I don't have enough. I need to get this, so I'm gonna have to save up those research points then. All right. In terms of the shipyard, I did get more titanium, so I can put more bulkheads. No, I can't. I'm maxed on. I'm capped. I have been capped. Let me see here. Well, I can't do angled bulkhead because I don't have any neutronium. Good God, this game. Neutronium. Where am I supposed to get neutronium from, man? I just want to make angled bulkheads. It's BS. If I missed an pop-up for Max starting Outlaw of 25, I'll be sad. That good a game, eh? I mean, it doesn't have to be pretty. It doesn't have to be pretty, but man, this ship is getting more whack by the second. Oop, that went away. Doesn't have to be symmetrical everywhere. Okay, so there's so much heat coming off of this entire area. We don't want that. Okay. This thing generates heat? This bridge? Jesus Christ, okay. We'll... I mean, it looks ugly as sin, but, you know, it does the job. I can... I think I got rid of my deflectors here. Not that it matters. It looks like an insect. That's being very kind. Let's see. $50 aluminum, 15 copper. Man. There's only one thing I use as copper, and that's the mini battery. I'm 1 copper off from being able to add another battery. God damn. All right. What time is it? It's almost 1. Well, it's 12:30. Big ass ship. Oh, right. The big ass ship is here. Did we get enough for any leveling or no? We're nowhere near leveling right now. Okay. Nothing to analyze. Well. Let's head over there. There is a system I didn't go to. Let's check that out. You know, the ship doesn't look half bad. Oh, wait, we got raiders. Hello. They're just scouts, but let's see how the new, or the remodel. I spent more time remodeling this ship than doing anything else. I mean, it destroyed the raiders. Titanium is titanium. That is correct. Titanium is titanium. There's another Raider scout. That's fine. We'll leave it. Our ship looks like a man. Looks like a dude with a ding-dong. You know what? It doesn't look half bad, actually. It doesn't look half bad. It doesn't look half bad. It's not so bad. If I could get some copper, I'd be very happy. Oh, have I done this? Oh, I've done this already. Oh, I thought I didn't. Oh, balls. Oh, I haven't gone here. I wish you could zoom in a little bit more. I kind of just want to see more of the ship. I know that the ship can get much larger than this. This is like the smallest variant of Scout, technically. And it can get very big. But I still want to be able to see a lot of the... I just want to see it closer up. I should probably also trade. I could do that. I could trade for some materials. It's another scout. I mean, materials are materials. Whoa. Who are you? Oh! Whiskamug! My friend! The greatest! Whiskamug! What was that? Oh, Raiders. Holy jeez. Whiskamug. A lot of aluminum has been picked up. Whiskamug got my back. Well, to an extent. I mean, let's see. Unscanned. Ah, these are unscanned, eh? Thank you for including that game. Oof. The ISS Meat Mountain is now unstoppable. It's not Meat Mountain. It is the aged meat cake. Nom, 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 nom. Like the Enterprise E turned up versus the Borg. It's more like an ancient race coming to help. Oh, we're just a little baby ship right now. Just a baby. We're just a baby. Oh man, we were going so much faster on our old ship. Oh man. It doesn't feel like it doesn't, I don't know. I feel like Right, there's this thing. I never checked this out. What is that? I guess we'll find out with the flinger. And the flinger takes us there. Yo, Meow. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. How's it going, Meow? What are you playing? In space, no one can hear you. Woo. Sorry, some Saul. The gun. Oh, right. I've heard of that game. Yeah. Cool. Hello, Van. Hello, Strawberry. Hello, Meow. This is Starcom. Unknown Space. It's an RPG space adventure game. It's pretty good. I played the first game. This is the sequel. Well, it's a second game. It's more of a reimagining of the first game. Yeah, it's an RPG. It's very good. We got our ass kicked, so we're trying to find resources and stuff. Research points, things to improve my standing, get a leg up, because we've encountered some enemies that we cannot fight. Ooh, we got something. Let's survey. All right. The survey says this was once home to an agrarian society that subsequently went extinct. There's also an abandoned archaeological site of a much more advanced civilization. Based on scattered... Ooh, Imperial Archaeology. The academics of the Fallen Empire had some very sophisticated cultural analysis tools. They learned a lot more from this site than I could have. 75 research points. Yo, Adobe, have you played Star Control 2? Yes. Star Control 2 is great. Fantastic. So this game does have that aesthetic. where you're exploring, gathering resources. Definitely. Here's a sandwich for you. I hope you get it. Enjoy your sandwich. I saw something about the ISS Meat Mountain. How very Arby's. Ah, because this is not the ISS Meat Mountain. This is the aged meat cake. It's almost the same. Almost the same thing. Oh, you want a beef and cheddar? Enjoy. Enjoy. So, based on scattered data logs, Ensign Triton concludes that a recent survey expedition was looking for a lost civilization known as the Arcadians, and were investigating this planet as a possible candidate. They abandoned their studies after concluding this civilization was far too old to be a candidate. Let's return. So this is the meat cake, the aged meat cake. I should have named it the USS aged meat cake, but you know, I can't change it. I don't think you can. Not anymore. You got it. Yeah, you got it. You can't wait for free stars? Yeah, they sent an email out for, I think, last minute, actually, digital stuff. I didn't check it, though. I should. Let's take a look around in this map. What do we got? We got unscanned planets. We got a couple of haulers. Let's go over here. Let's see what this is. What is this thing that's popping up on my radar? What is that? You got the meats. Ensign Galeese. The structure is a crude facsimile of the remnant gateways. Crude compared to the remnants, I mean. It would be a major engineering feat for Starcom. What is this? Is this something we can scan? Point portal. Investigate. Let's save. This large artifact is quite advanced, but it is at least within the technological space that we can comprehend. Glyphs on the structure's surface translate to Heretic Portal. There is an interface for remote access, but the directions for access seem to be encrypted. Ensign Galeese, Engineering Insight. Stochastic analysis suggests one-time pad encryption. We won't break it without a key. I'll have to come back to this later. Holler, let me holler at you. Dang it. Floating ice. The core of this planet is rotating faster than the surface due to partial tidal lock. The liquid layer acts as a lubricant. 15 research points. Nice. Let's go here. But this is a very good game. I don't know if it's on sale on Steam, but the first game and the second game are both on sale on GOG. The first game is on sale on GOG for $5, and it's very similar to this. This game obviously has some enhancements over it, but if you want to get a footing and have like a pretty good 20 to 30 hour adventure in space for $5, you can't go wrong with picking it up from GOG. And it's DRM free. Let's go. What do we got? A large antenna structure is the only technological object on this rocky planet. Sensors detect regular long-range transmissions of unknown content. The outside surface is covered in glyphs that the universal translator interprets as roughly meaning 3 minutes until ads. Sincere warning: danger on opening. High energy risk from tampering. Scans detect platinum and copper, which we desperately need. Ensign Triton, Xenoculture Insight. I think the translator is off on this one. It's closer to devout warning, heretic portal opening monitor, attack response on tamper detection. Have Ensign Galeese try to analyze the antenna's purpose. We have the modifier plus 20, so it's plus 30 engineering skill with a minus 10 difficulty, minus 10% difficulty. So we have an overall 20% modifier. Let's try it. Oh shit. The purpose of the antenna is unclear, but barring some well-hidden booby traps, the antenna's energy levels are not dangerous. So we got 26%. No one died, so we can dismantle the antenna. But I'm gonna reload that. This is our first reload. The team is able to extract a significant amount of copper and modest amounts of platinum from the antenna. Predictably, it stops broadcasting at some point during the operation. 38 copper and 3 platinum will help us getting another energy bank. But I want to reload that and see. I want to see if we can get something else out of that. Let's save this. No, that's load. Save as bad roll. Let's load and load the quick save. Let's check that out. Let's try this. Let's see if we can get a different result. Is that always going to be the same? What was that, a 6? A 7? Oh my god. Wow. Oh, so we don't have to come. We can come back to this later. Can you reroll or no? No. So in order to see if we can get a better roll, we have to load the quick save. Oops. Is it always going to be a failure? I got an 81%? The antenna is monitoring a space structure in the star system. It is also transmitting regular information via subspace to some unknown distant receiver. While it consumes a moderate amount of power, there's little danger to anyone, even with basic electrical safety skills. So we got a 101% success on that. Dismantle. Oh, we got a massive amount of copper this time. Plus 4 platinum. That was a way better result. I'll take that. 60 copper? We might be able to make 2 batteries out of that. I mean, we're limited by the fact that we can only do 30 on the build. So, but that was huge. Because we have a huge problem with our energy. We can only fire so many. Whoa. Incoming. Raiders. No, these are the... There they go. We got ads starting in 30 seconds. Ship's on fire. Battle stations. The Yttrium! Oh my god, that did work out. They were not happy with you dismantling the antenna. That's true. Alright, ads have started. Oh god, ads again. I feel like they're just popping way too soon. Either that, I mean, this is a hallmark of a really good game. Like, I don't notice time. Whenever you play that really good game that you're just so engrossed by playing and you just forget what's happening around you and lose track of time. That's why, like I said, the first game is like that as well. I mean, yes, there are certain things in this game, like you're not going to get, this is one of the, like, you don't have this. Like picking up things in the middle and researching the middle of it. I don't think you can do that. Also crew. You don't have like command crew to do these roles, which are very cool. But we have ads right now, so we're gonna hold off. It's also almost 1. I should probably stop. We're going way over my stream, but I just want to play more because I won't be able to play this until Monday. It's so good. Yeah, we got a huge amount of copper. That was a huge get. I also need research points because I need to get 225. Does it tell me how many research points I have? 270. I think I have enough to get the next size increase. Oh, that's good. All right. Okay. Ads are done. It's 3 minutes. It might be done for you, but it's still ad breaks. According to this, it still says 1 minute 42 seconds. But in the meantime, I'll show this because, yeah. So this is one of the things you don't get in the first game. Command stuff. This is pretty interesting, I find. But yeah, the first game is a great way to get acclimated to the series. And like I said, $5 you can't go wrong with. You're gonna get like at least 20 hours of gameplay out of it. I do hope though they do adjust the story a bit in the game. I don't know how closely this follows the... I mean, there are definitely some differences that I'm seeing already with this in the first game. A lot of the aliens that you meet in the first game you're not seeing them here. But it does have a sort of a generalized similar start to the first game. One big thing that's different is at the start of this game, the station that you were assigned to gets destroyed, and I don't actually know if in the first game you're actually in another universe or if you're in another part of the galaxy. That I can't remember. In this one, you're in a different universe. That's why they said the laws of physics don't apply. The law that physics that we are used to don't apply here. That's why you have to research things over again. 2 is also a lot better than telling you. Yes, it is. Also telling you like where you haven't been to, like just highlighting things is so cool. That's such a nice little thing they added. Let's actually, do we have a gate here? There is a gate. I have to travel there though. So let's continue playing. We're gonna have to go here because we have to activate this wormhole gateway. Have I activated this? Oh, I have. I have been here. Okay, so I have activated this. Nothing. You like the vibe of this? It's got a lot of the adventure elements of Star Control 2. Yes. And none of the time sensitive stuff so far. It just gives you time to sit back and relax and explore and level up both your ship and your crew through encounters, which is new to this game. Okay, where else do we have to go? So that's where the big ass dude is that kicked our ass. We're gonna go. It's nice that it has an autopilot feature. I should go though, because I gotta take my dog out. But I want to play. I want to keep playing. Oh, there's an emissary. There's the emissary. Have you played this, Derek? Whee! Here we are. Oh, we got something. A lone pillar rises out of the desert sands. Imperial composite. This material is incredibly hard, but interior molecular fibers allow it to flex under stress. The macrostructure was probably reconfigurable. In short, nearly the perfect building material. No idea how it was made. 20 research points. A lone pillar rises out of the desert sands. Analysis reveals it to be composed of a highly resilient composite. Deep scans show more structures buried beneath the sands, but too far deep to excavate. Alright. Based on our prior studies, I think that might be the first example of late fallen empire architecture we've seen. I hope we find more examples for comparison. Me too. I've only seen it on your streams, but I want to when I have more time. Yeah, it's... Ooh, planet. Detour. We have... Oh, no. It's the Brigadier. They're big ships. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know if I can handle these. Look how small I am. You've probably reconsidered by now. We have lots of ships. Things will only get worse for you the longer you avoid paying. Nope. How can you put on such a low price for your safety? Our scans show that we'll find a great deal more than 3 gold in our salvage from your ship. Nope. I'm not paying, bastard. Get away from me. Get away from me. Oh. I'll come back and I'll make you pay. Luckily, you can still move in this mode. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm purposely slowing down to see if... Yeah, they're all chasing me. Alright, let's go. It's time to go. Time to book it. Oh, hey, martyrs. I can handle these guys. Wait. There's a station here now? What the hell? How did that happen? Well, I do need to fight them so I can get missile tech. Oh, here we go. This is why I need more energy. Missile warhead! There we go, I got the missile piece. Okay, we can now research the missile warhead. We got 40. Good. Oh, I desperately... Just out of energy every time, man. God, this energy drain is so... Gotcha. Beautiful titanium. Now for you, Mr. Spoobly. We got flak. One. Okay. They got reinforcements. Oh, dear God. They called in for reinforcements. Crew member down. Second crew member down. We're gonna have to back out. 50. Oh god, our hull's under 60%. Station destroyed. Got it. Got them all. All right, cool. That was intense. Let's head back home. God, I love the fact that you can just auto it. I wonder if we should check in at Solanio in case there's any news. Wait, why? Are you backseating me? Lieutenant James Rhea? Don't make me swap you out. Are you psychic now, or did you just want to see a certain cadet in the lab? Wait, these guys are talking to each other? There will be no idle chatter on my ship. What is this? Wait. Yeah, we're gonna have to travel a bit. Okay, so we have some unidentified, unscanned areas, but those have some very big hostiles. This is the religious factions, like pretty big area that we need to deal with at some point. These other guys are demanding money for protection, and I'm not gonna pay them. There's no way I'm gonna pay those guys. So, okay, so we finished the mission here, actually. So I might want to actually pop here and then head over here. Yeah. You know what? I actually do like this design. But it needs more energy. It definitely needs more energy, so we need to research the expansion. Almost immediately. I'm gonna sneeze. Dang it. Sorry. We have arrived. We got a message from Commodore Yu. The Age Meat Market is performing admirably in exceptional circumstances. Your crew have been awarded promotions in the field. It's time their commander received the same. I award you the rank of Commander, First Class. With your new rank, I have a bit more leeway as to what I'm permitted to divulge to you regarding our mission here. For the most part, it is as if you've been briefed. We've been tasked with investigating this universe before expanding research access. There are a number of classified additional details, only some of which I have full access to. The research division that uncovered the wormhole and figured out how to expand it had some cause for fear that there was something dangerous here, so they developed a xenium device capable of creating a critical instability event at the Planck scale. If introduced to the wormhole during its collapse, it could permanently sever the connection. The idea is that if something in this universe poses an existential threat to our own, the CIE device will be used. Obviously, anyone on this side would be trapped here. Since this would permanently strand us here, my superiors decided that general knowledge of this information might create counterproductive motivations, as they put it. I disagree, but was overruled. As I said, I am allowed to disclose this information on a need-to-know basis to Commander First Class and up, so I'm afraid you'll need to keep your crew in the dark. Understood. Alright, so we have 330 points. We need to pop that module logistics and give us an extra 10. All right. We're still not able to get cruiser. But increases the resistance of deflectors and allows construction of larger deflector modules. Increases the rate at which modules dissipate heat to neighbors and are radiant to space. We'll do that. We need to get the heat. We need to get the heat. And also performance penalty of dominant. There we go. All right. Whoops. Go to the shipyard. So now we have, instead of 30, we have 40 now. Finally. Okay. So this means I can put a mini battery. I need chirolite, which I don't have any of. But I can put 3 batteries? 4 batteries? 4 batteries. Okay, so. Problem is I need more chirolite in order to increase our generation of energy. This is just energy storage. But whoa. Okay. Missile launchers. I don't have missile launchers. I have to research that. See? And I spent all my points. Also, you know what? The magic word. Okay. What? Here. Ships are limited to 2 small wings. Oh. All right, it's a bit more bulkier. A bit more bulkier. You can see the generation of heat right here. It's a lot. I could put another battery. Oh boy. $130 energy. We went from 38 to 130. Now the problem is the energy recharge is so slow. Oh God! But it looks so good. Oh my God. You know, I just want to see what happens. My team's... The combined data helps us put many of our previous discoveries in a broader context. 100 research points. All right. My team has completed the process of combining our archives with their survey logs. Have you found anything regarding the Goryeo? No reference to them in our research so far, although it's clear that there are many minor species and factions without enough detail to associate them with the present-day faction. What about the Brigadier? I gather they were originally a regional constabulary force formed during the very late Empire period to fight the growing lawlessness in border regions. Initially funded by a consortium of local governments, after the collapse, it became more self-sufficient. And the Ermir? As a matter of fact, I was just reading an interesting data bank on the Ermir. The Ermir were the dominant species of the Imperial military. Since the Empire had no military rivals, it's hard to evaluate their strength. It seems like there were first multiple legions, with the most powerful being the first, followed by the second, and so forth. Non-legion Ermir were like local constabulary. The first legion commanded the Imperial chariots, and are not mentioned in any post-Empire accounts. The second legion still claimed to serve the Empire, although in their dialect the word for money and Empire are interchangeable. What about the CXTA? They were the faction principally responsible for logistics during the Empire's reign, transporting raw materials, low-tech goods, and so forth between worlds that did not produce them locally. This was in contrast to the Imperial Trade Guild, who could buy and sell Imperial goods. Imperial goods was a special item for technology so advanced there was no risk of it being reverse engineered by the purchaser. Have you discovered anything more about the Devout? As far as I can tell, they were a religious awakening that had emerged during the late Fallen Empire period. Their precise beliefs are a bit confusing. They clearly worship the remnant artifacts, but specific beliefs are hard to pin down. They became increasingly fanatic over time, but were surprisingly unconcerned with orthodoxy. Most fanatical groups are pretty strict on adhering to some specific set of beliefs. And have you encountered any references to a Wiskamung in your research? Maybe. As a reminder, their universal translator generates identifiers for proper nouns based on context and so forth. Looking at the underlying language matrices is challenging even for a Xeno expert. There are some references to an entity that might match Wiskamug, but I had marked them as obvious folklore. The character rode across the stars on a giant pink horse, arm wrestled a Talonian, and challenged a black hole to a drinking contest. That sort of thing. Stories go back to the early Empire, so seem unlikely to be even loosely inspired by being alive today. Anything else? Nope. The Wiskamung are great. You can now fight for... Yeah. Unfortunately, I need a generator. I need Chirolite. Maybe I can trade for Chirolite. What would you like? Maybe we can get one piece of Chirolite. I just need that for a reactor. If I can get a reactor boost, that'd be pretty sick. Jesus, what's going on? That guy's too fast for us. He's too fast. We can't reach him. Even with our upgrades, we still can't reach him. We can't reach him. He's coming back. Don't do it. We come with a warning. Rumors have reached us that the devout are increasing their attention in your direction. They have even incorporated the aged meat cake into their latest incarnation of their eschatology. How flattering on them. That sounds ominous. Our reaction as well, which is why we hurry to seek you out. Continue. It is a clever stratagem they use. They have observed your interest in the remnant artifacts. Their sermons are now subtly changed to connect to Telonian and Commander Beef. Now your investigations conveniently fulfill fresh prophecies and their converts grow. Know now that you are the focus of their attention. They will pursue you with fanaticism. Do not assume their irrational superstitions means they are fools. Thanks for the heads up. You are welcome. You share our interest in knowledge and enmity with the devout. We are hearing reports that their ranks are growing even faster, and with new converts they gain access to superior technologies. We like to trade. It's like, just to get one. I need 2 for the other ship. Oh, Jesus Christ. And then 36 iridium? $531 negative silver. We actually have a lot of platinum for some reason. No, I don't care about that. Just reset. I just want 1. Oh wait, no, I'm selling. My bad. I can still execute the trade. Huh, interesting. Oh, I can also go for tech. We found a ring portal. What do you know about this technology? The academics of the Fallen Empire learned much about the remnants. For their quest to preserve knowledge, we were named heretics by the devout and purged from the galaxy. They used these portals to flee into the void and took the secrets of their workings with them. What do you know about the Whiskamug? The legendary Whiskamug? We have not had dealings with this entity. There are a variety of stories, but most are implausible at best. The most reliable information we have is that he is presently a trader, specifically a trader of weapon components. The provenance of these items is dubious since he seldom seems to be in possession of complete systems. But if you are having trouble finding a tactical artifact for research purposes, his wares are apparently genuine, if exorbitantly priced. We found a massive polyhedral artifact in deep space. What can you tell us about it? Based on your data, a remnant artifact, certainly. Very early Fallen Empire documents mention crystals or jewels with this shape. There's a great deal of superstition around them. They are significant to the devout who believe the Starlance must cast them into the sea. Similar language can be found in early Empire texts related to the gateways, suggesting that this is a metaphor for wormhole travel. Why the remnants would need larger and more elaborate artifacts than the gateways is a mystery. Perhaps it is a mistake to assume that the remnant artifacts should be any more comprehensible to us than they are to the Pikyak fly. We'll investigate it for ourselves. If you learn more about it, please share. Alright. We'll go back to base. Because I can maybe get a generator upgrade. If I can get a generator and make some adjustments to the ship to accommodate it, that would help because I need energy generating. Badly. Because while it's nice to have 130 energy, it's not so nice when you need like 50 minutes to recharge. I need another engine. And I only have one. Okay. Let's see. 45 aluminum, 1 chirolite. I have 38 aluminum. Okay. Aluminum is the basic component. How the hell did I lose all of it? Didn't I have like a bajillion of them? All right, let's see what I can get rid of. I could take off a bulkhead. Is there any way I can make this more symmetrical by doing that? I could actually take off a battery. It's not... This is music from like the first game. That's pretty cool. God damn it. Maybe it doesn't need that but battery. I now have 2 microreactors. I have a scanner, right? Yeah, I do. I have 112 energy, though. But we've set a second reactor, which means if we fire a gun, the regeneration is way faster. Oh, so much better. Okay. I have a bone to pick with someone. I don't know who to pick it with. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, there's actually some ships here. Let's test this out here. 2 martyrs, 2 faithfuls. I mean... It's so much better now. It's so much better now. Oh my god. We were like struggling with the 38. Alright, let's try this now. This is the real test. I've waited a very long time. Here we go. What is that? Is that coming from the, that is coming from these things, these... these fighters. These fighters have some kind of weird ass missile, which is amazingly effective against me. We got critically injured crewmen. Who are these guys? Jesus! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Ship's on fire! No! I can't fire! No! The aged meat cake was lost under a routine mission. The cause of the incident is still under investigation. I'll be back. Let's try that again. Wait, what happened? What's going on? Man, they still kick my ass. The age of meat is over. Never! Nonsense! The age of meat will always be there. The age of meat will never die. It's those fighters that are kicking my ass. They're launching something which is devastating me. I honestly do not know what they're doing, but that is so effective against me. I need some kind of flak weapon. I mean, look at this. Against these guys, it's like... I think that was a heal. I'm not sure. That green thing. Maybe go after the station first, but holy crap, those fighters are just messing me up. Whoa, 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 whoa! Holy crapple! Okay, we repaired stations. We're getting back our shit. Holy jeez. Whatever those are, like, holy crap. I need to neutralize that station. Battle stations. Jesus Christ. Those fighters have some serious firepower that... Wow. I think they're bombers. And I think I'm not dwindling their numbers because I think they're just respawning endlessly. Yo, Timmy. Hello. My ship is on fire everywhere. Our hull's back. Ooh, we got some iridium on that too. This is actually a far better result than last time. Holy. The autosave kicked in. Battle stations are back up. 2 acolytes and an adherent. The martyr. This is a tough fight, but we're doing better than before. Got it. That was a big explosion. 10 aluminum. Oh boy. See, they're just endlessly spawning in. I can't... Until like I take out that station, which I think is the main thing, they're just going to keep spawning in. Cathedral is there. Uh-oh, what was that? I mean, we can do this. It's just, oh dear God, these guys are the threat. Battle stations enabled. It's got a shield? That wasn't there before. No, it's pulling me in. Oh, we got some research on the fighters. So that's how you get it, eh? Oh my god. This is a tough fight. It's probably something I'm not supposed to do right now, but... Okay, our energy is low. Oof. This is rough. Ship is holding on. Got it! Station down! The cathedral has fallen.
meat.
We have the meats. Boom! There you go. Quick save. We lost, well, 10 crew are down, but... Let's take a look. An abandoned mining vessel sits on a local miasma of highly corrosive gas. Ensign Galeese notes that the hull appears to have been designed for this environment, but even so, it is slowly being eaten away. There's potentially valuable resources inside, but the team will have to move fast once the hull is breached. Whew. I saved. Let's try it. 87! While the ship is empty and immaculate, while the most valuable equipment is gone, there's still some salvageable titanium. There are also fragments of data in the ship's log, 14 titanium. Discovery, artifact analysis. The data from the artifact is incomplete, but apparently part of an automation made of some highly durable metal, 40 research points. Bipedal artifact between extract layers 4 and 5, possibly Fallen Empire. Memi Remnant? Advise. If we report it, that's it for the site. Half the staff is devout now, and there's a chance that missing segment after the extract is complete. The log contains a partial analysis of the absent artifact. Man, what a... What's that sound? From a high altitude, the planet's surface is a complex pattern of two colors, sharply delineated. Closer to the ground, the pattern is revealed as two distinct biomes. After examining several locations, fungal strategy. While there's nothing like an organized intelligence at work, both species have evolved reproductive strategies that contain elements of military strategy like probing, attacks, and encirclement. 40 research points. After examining several locations, Ensign Rhea excitedly explains to the team that this is a conflict between two fungus-like life forms unseen in the literature. Almost perfectly balanced, they have been attempting to seize total control of the planet. Ironically, both subtly rely on atmospheric bioproducts only produced by the other.
3 minutes remaining.
Alright. Whoa, 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 oh! Okay. Ads are starting. I'm snoozing that because we're gonna stop. We're gonna stop here. And I'm gonna save here. And we'll stop here. Alright. It is almost 2 in the morning. I gotta go. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. I'll be back on Sunday with a new game and Monday with more of this. Thank you, thank you. Whoa. Well.
Steam Clean and the Incredible Machine, please.
All right. Dragoon, thank you so much for the 1,995 bits. That's extremely kind. Thank you for that. Yes, Steam Clean and the Incredible Machine on Sunday, along with a new game that I got to figure out what... I got 2 days. I can figure that out. How hard could that be? But Dragoon, thank you for that. Very kind of you. And yeah, hope you all enjoyed today's stream. Thank you again for the resubs and the bits. Thank you, Dragoon, and yeah, thank you. And yeah, it's yeah, thank you for the raid as well. Thank you for all the raids there, and let's hope I can figure out a good game for Sunday. Something fun. I mean, this has been fun. Man, this is such a good game. You should play it. It's on GOG, $5, the first game. It's pretty similar to this, but, you know. It's pretty fun. And you know what? Ended on a high note. Getting that cathedral out after they destroyed me was such nice revenge. Ah, I feel good. Let's see. Who can we raid? Let's go raid. He will not be letting me raid. He's going to disable it, right? Yeah, he disabled it. Oh, he's finishing his stream. That's why. I should probably do that as well, just in case. Let's go raid. Let's go raid Phenomenon. He's playing Holy Diver for the NES. Jeez. What a good game. Oh, I'm so tired though. I don't usually stream this long, but the game is good. You lose track of time. That's the thing with this game. There you go. Thanks again for watching. And until next time, take care. Bye.